Yippee! Wuthering waves. Let's check out how many people. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh god, guys, is it over? Is it over? I think it's over. Yeah, I think it's over. That's it. Wuwa EOS. Wuwa EOS. It's happening. I play a console EOS incoming. I know, right? Uma Musume. Persona 5. Oh, look at that. Uma Musashi EOS 2. I know. Look at. Oh my god. It like almost halved, it looks like. Mobile Game of the Year, by the way. Persona 5 should not be a nomination. I don't know a single Wuwa player using Steam. Me? What the fuck you mean, me? Yeah, I do. I think it's fair to say though that like somewhat like Uma Musume is a very much a mobile game. That's the thing. LMAO looking at Steam numbers for WoWs means absolutely jack shit since the player base is mobile or the official launcher. I'm aware of this. I'm aware of this, but do you know what it means I can do? I can look at trend data. I can look at trend. I don't care about the number of players. I care about the trend of people playing and not playing, which I have a very, my hypothesis would be if you were to overlay the trend data but across all platforms, it would kind of look similar. You'd have dips and peaks in similar places. The actual number of players would be vastly different, but I think the overall trend and frequency of players and not players playing would actually kind of be the same, which is what I care about. That's the metric that I care about here, not the actual numbers itself. Then use Google Trends. That doesn't work either because that only accounts for people that are like searching up something. Like if there is an announcement of some sort, you will get an influx in trends of people searching something up, not actually playing the game. So looking at actual playtime data of people logging in to play a game is actually better than looking at Google Trends for that specific metric. That very specific metric of who's actually playing, not just looking it up and being curious or interested. Google Trends is actually a terrible source of information. Google Trends is way shittier metric than specific numbers. I would rather take Steam numbers from a fucking mobile game to give me trend data for when people are playing and not playing, or what event or patch is good or not good, than Google trend data any fucking day of the week, and I will debate that till my last fucking breath. Wuwa Steam always low though. Guys, it's not about the overall numbers. It's not about how many people are playing. It's about trend data of when people are playing. That's important. Right? It's not the number, it's the trend of playing and not playing. For example, when most people started playing, when the least people started playing. That's trend data. We could say there is a significant change in player base from beginning to end, and I could use this way more reliably than using Google trend data, which does include announcements, trailers, game award stuff, everything else. This is purely actual people playing, which is what matters. Okay, like this, you cannot fight me on this. Yo, good afternoon, Harvo. Give up cat people are stupid and don't get it. Cap, this graph is wrong. Wuwa has 70 million active players. It's a good enough sample size. I'll tell you that though. It's a far good enough sample size. Wuwa has 100 million monthly revenue. There's no way 8K people generate all this. Is inaccurate. I'm not having people like, I'm not gonna be lectured by people who fucking have never looked at a graph in their life, analyzed a graph in their life, did any sort of mathematical equation beyond high school for a graph. Tell me what is good or bad data to fucking use. None of y'all will tell me how to fucking use data in a graph. I will wipe the floor with all of you, okay? I'd pick you up by your feet and I'd paint fucking walls with you, using your hair as a paint roller. It's super easy to use a graph to lie to people because people do not understand numbers. Oh, 100%. Like a 1,000,000%. People don't know. People get manipulated by data and numbers all the time. Every day. Steam, one way to see trends, but it's not the only one. Okay, Tyreek, what's a better one? I can't tell if you're trolling me. I can't tell if you're trolling me or like you just don't understand. There is no way that you think a Twitch trend of a game is a better indicator of looking at trend data than active player numbers from a sample size. There's no way you just said that, right? You have just told me that Twitch numbers for a game is better to look at trends in data than the actual player activity graphs. Never said better, said it's one way. I said better. I said name a better one. I said name a better one. And you said Twitch. Twitch is a terrible fucking metric for success of a game. Like, I'm being so dead ass. Using Twitch numbers is terrible. The only trend you can comfortably... Here's the thing. The only trend you could, I feel, or correlation or hypothesis you could really come up with by looking at if a game is thriving or dying because of Twitch trend data is like the actual content that gets made of the game. That's the only metric that you could reasonably use that information to draw some kind of like hypothesis for, not even a conclusion. Like for me, if I were to make something that I would be kind of reasonably comfortable in, the statement I would make would be looking at Twitch metric data for a gacha game correlates to potential success of outside media content of that game. That's like a thing that I would say, a statement that I would make, right? Maybe if the Twitch numbers go down on fucking Twitch or streaming or wherever it is, maybe the YouTube numbers might not be as high. Maybe the YT numbers for the videos wouldn't be as high as they would have been when the content was like way bigger and people were watching streams more. That's probably a hypothesis I would make. But other than that, there's nothing else that I would be able to conclude from stream numbers. There's nothing I'd be able to conclude because you're just basing it on what? Like, you would have to assume Twitch views and engagement equals total public interest. Total public interest? I feel like. I don't know if that means like how confident of a draw is that? 99% of players don't generate any content at all. The fact is, Wuwa is on a downtrend and they, Kuro, need to figure something out. Do you really think that that's a problem, though? Okay, but like, do you really think that that's a problem? Because like, I don't think it's like a problem. Because I think a lot of people are treating this of like, Kuro's dying, time is up. It's like, how? We just finished 2.7. We just finished the main story. We have no idea what's coming. We have nothing to look forward to. We don't know what's happening, right? So it's like, oh, I need to figure something out. It's like, yeah, they're gonna give us like a whole new story, a whole new like everything. So, like, are we just forgetting that? Can't really ignore it, right? But okay, I'm not trying to be a dick, but it's kind of like a silly thing to worry about, right? Do you not think so? Do you not think it's like extremely silly to be really worried that Wuwa's on a downtrend, it's going to be a problem? They need to figure it out. Because like, we know 3.0 is going to come, right? Like, whole new areas, whole new everything. Like, it's just, I feel like it's just a bit of a silly thing to say that they need to figure it out now. It could be a problem. Like, yeah, if they never made content ever again. If Kuro, like, made 3 filler patches in a row and never made content ever again, yeah, I'd be like, okay, people aren't gonna fucking trust that 3.0 is coming. You know what I mean? Then I trust that. Then I trust that. Right? But, like, everything else? No. Like, I really don't see it as a problem. I think, I don't know why, like, before that, it's not even a single 3.0 teaser yet. You could do post Wuwa 3.0 falls flat. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's just, people get nervous about investing in a gacha that's dying. Bro, this is the exact same situation before 2.0, when 1.4 was dry and the player base was quite small, but then it skyrocketed when 2.0 released. Yeah, exactly. It's we're in the exact same position as we were in 1.4. And 2.8 is going to be better than 1.4. That's the crazy thing. I had a lot of fun in 1.4, weirdly enough. Right? Like, I think a lot of people that are, like, scared are people that weren't here during 1.4. I think a lot of these are people that started playing after 2.0 that are really worried and scared. You didn't have to deal with 1.3 or 1.4, motherfucker. You did not have to deal with what we dealt with. You did not have to go through what we went through. It's dying equals not forced to play all day, non-stop. Yeah, it's like, can I also make a statement? I kind of want to make a video about this too, but I need to prepare some glue first, right? I need some glue before I do. Right, here's the thing. Wuwa, how do I frame this without getting like clip jimped? I really think we've taken a lot of what Wuwa did for granted, or is doing for granted right now. Because if you go back to earlier patches, and even maybe some 1.x stuff as well, I think you'd find that it's a lot of like the same stuff. And I think everyone's had rose-tinted glasses for a while. And suddenly take what we have now for granted. Because I remember so much of the praise that everyone gave Wuwa, well, for things now that are just a normal. They're just expected. Little QOLs, little things, little combat stuff, little holograms, all these other things were things like we thought were amazing that they added to the game that made it so great and that people loved, and it became the norm. And then when everyone is at the same baseline, it becomes harder to please that, but not forgetting what it took to get here, right? People want more because they built expectations. I get that. I understand, you know, They built expectations, and they create their own status quo, right? Wuthering Waves creates its own status quo. But the game's only changed for the better overall over time in terms of like player satisfaction. I feel overall there's definitely things that could be better and worrying markers, right, that have been developed, but I think overall a lot of player satisfaction like increased over the course of 2.0, and I think we just take a lot of stuff for granted now. And I think people are just now realizing that, you know, that's really what it is. I think people are just noticing the... Wuwa was doing everything different. They were adding these things that made it different from Genshin. That was its like identity for so long. And now it's hung around for a while. Do you know what it is? It's like when you date someone for the first time, right? Okay, hear me out. You date someone for the first time. There's someone you're interested in, and you think they're like really, really cool. There are some things about them that you're kind of like, nah, like some red flags, but you love them enough that you're like, you know what, it's fine, I can make it work. The positives outweigh the negatives, like I can make it work and it's fine. And then you're like very happy in your honeymoon phase for however long it is, right? And you really try and ignore all the like the red flags because you're happy and you're in love and they have a huge penis and they're really funny, and so like it's fine and you're living your best life, slay queen, yes. But then suddenly those things like after that happiness, that's what's the honeymoon period, that happiness like normalizes out, and then like they're just like a person, and then you get used to them and you get used to their company. And now because that's your baseline, all the red flags become way more noticeable. They become way more noticeable, and suddenly they become overwhelming, and then you break up. That's why a lot of the time when you date people, the red flags you see on like day fucking one are usually the things you end up breaking up over months or even years later. After however long the honeymoon period ends, right? It's the same thing with games. You see all these things about them which are amazing. Wuwa didn't really have many like negatives, quote unquote, to begin with, and you know, but they weren't like huge things. But now our appreciation reached like a normalcy. The honeymoon period ended, and now all the things we don't like are now a problem, and the lack of the combat events were more of a problem, and all this other stuff was a problem, and it becomes a thing that like makes you feel like resentful against your partner. Like it is what it is. What is a good huge penis when he has an erectile? Okay. And then they just don't stop farting and they chew loudly. Oh, fuck, stop. Okay, that's crazy. Okay, that was such a parasocial analogy. No, it's not a parasocial analogy. It's not a parasocial analogy. It's just truth. Am I wrong? It's literally like, I feel like it's easier to understand if you think about it in terms of like a partner. It's more like the highs 2.0, 2.2, 2.4 were very high, so the good and the mid are getting shit on. Okay, you're a great example. Okay, you're a great example of something. 2.2 outside of the story was fucking boring. This is why this is like it's like selective information. I'm here to like reveal the curtain. Do you guys not remember there was fucking nothing to do after the story in 2.2? Do you guys not remember that? 2.2 was amazing. It was actually 2.2 was actually the fucking peak of Wuwa. 2.2 was the fucking peak of Wuwa. But there was nothing to fucking do after the story. Like actually there was no fucking events. But people regard it so fucking highly. So it makes you think, what do people actually care about? What do people actually fucking care about? On it, right? You know what? Let's go back. This might be mega interesting. Wuwa 2. Oh, I can't hit my protein. Wuwa 2.4. I forgot what was in it. Let's just not 2.4. Sorry, fucking 2.2. I'm talking about 2.2. This was like the most. Why is it in a different language? This was like the biggest Wuwa has been. 2.2 was the biggest Wuwa has been. I think we could all agree, right? This was like the most players, the most attention, most fucking everything. They had no fucking events. I'm pretty sure. Like, I will put money on this. I will put fucking money on this. I'll put money on this. Because I remember everyone was fucking bored. Where's the events?
序号限定共鸣者手按人角色活动换取，直至海水图举办的庆典活动还魂夜，而限时跑酷活动拉。是啊，好像之前还有一位带着梦凝视梦魇时，也将在2.2版本中开启。漂泊者们附和梦。Am I
gonna be? I'm proven wrong. I take back my words. I take back my words. We had the co-op event and we had virtual crisis trials. You know what? I take back my words. What made 2.2 like drag? How long was the patch? Was it long? Was it a really long patch? And that's why I'm thinking this. That's why. It was just really fucking long. It was just really fucking long. Oh, you just remember 2. I hated, can I be honest? I hated the fishing. I didn't like it. I didn't fucking like it. 2.3, which is hated. I'm not thinking of everyone hated the anniversary. Anniversary is like universally regarded as like fucking terrible. One of the worst patches they've ever fucking done. And I will put my life on that. Like 2.3 was dog shit. I haven't finished it. Yeah, I still haven't finished the fishing. I hated it. I don't like it. It just wasn't for me. That's it. I know that's like very much like a personal thing. That's my own problem. I just didn't like it. Hi, Omega. I played 10 anniversary patches. Then fishing. 2.1 was the last time a CC were in call together playing Wuwa. Is that what you miss? Is that what you miss? No, you're wrong. Don't doom post anniversary. Just wait until part 2 gets announced. Bro, that pissed me off so fucking much. That pissed me off. I broke down the linguistics of the fucking words and why we weren't getting a part 2, and anyone saying we're getting a part 2 is actually just obnoxiously like not seeing the words in front of their faces. And I had so many people come into my fucking streams tell me part 2. There's gonna be a part 2 though. And I argued with people. It's like, can you not read the words that they are saying? Like, are we just ignoring reality? That was infuriating. Yeah! Arano Dish, thank you. Ads are so annoying. I appreciate the sub. Thank you for 2 months. I know you barely read YT chat. Bro, I read YT chat more than my fucking Twitch chat today already. Thank you very much. I've been reading all of it. Mr. Pokey, Tectone, Saint, and Smack were all in a call together just playing Woo, or it was peaceful. Do you know what the difference is? Right? Because Tectone started it. And anyone will say yes to Tectone calling them in the middle of a fucking stream. Right? If I did that, no one would fucking join me. No one would fucking join me. So, unfortunately, you need someone clouted enough to start a conversation like that for other people to say, yes, okay, I'll fucking hang out. Otherwise, it just won't happen. So I'm simply not important enough to make that happen. That would be cool, but yeah. What do you mean? Amethyst and Legions joined you? Oh, that's true. You know what? That's true. Yeah, I had Amethyst and Legions the other day. I'm always down to have like conversations. Like I'm always down. I'm always down to like have conversations with like anybody at any time. I think it's fun. Honestly, we need more of those CC convos about the patch story like we used to have before. Well, Satan was going to do a podcast, but again, there wasn't enough clout around to engage the call. So it never happened because everyone went offline. And so just me, Legions, and Amethyst. That's what happened. Legit, that was what happened. Like, I'm being dead ass. That's why it was just me, Legions, and Amethyst talking. What happened to the bald devil? He's doing his own stuff now. He's not a gacha gamer anymore. He's gone. He's gone. Brand Twitch. Wait, Brand's banned? Wait, what? We're talking about Brand Online? Wait, what? Saint is banned on Brand's Twitch. Really? Is that true? We're just spreading misinformation. Probably some mod did it. See, yeah, Saint the person or the word. Yeah, I feel like he is. I remember he showed it on stream. Are we just like the proof? Is there any proof? Like, we're just saying stuff. Listen, any content creator can ban anyone, I guess, if they want. If they want to, that's up to them. A mod? Okay. Yes, he is banned. VOD from last night's stream, he even said, I don't know why I'm still banned. He was watching Brand's Werewin's Meet debut live stream. Oh, I see. Oh, Saint. I just it's a skill to be that hated by people, isn't it? Like, I think at some point it's like a skill. It's like a superpower to somehow get yourself hated to a certain extent. Like, I'm being so honest. Like, at some point you have to congratulate it as a skill. Like, same thing with Tectone. Like, at some point you have to like congratulate it. Like, you know what? I don't know how you fucking pulled that off, but you did. like I really think it's a skill. Like, I feel like I would have to actively try, like, put in effort to piss people off enough that they hate me or ban me from things. But for some people, it's just built in. That's really mean, isn't it? And that was, guys, that was like a deadpan joke. Okay, that was really mean. I didn't mean it like that. He's Tectone gone now. Saint is the #1 most hated. You piss people off too. You piss people off 2 days ago on Twitter. It's not hard to rage bait the disabled. Okay. See, the community actually hate his guts. Oh, I'm aware. I'm fully aware of all that stuff. Yeah, I check in now and then. I check in with what's going on there, like, occasionally, and it's like, you know, if someone hates you so much, that means someone out there loves you so much. I think, honestly, that is the kind of thing when it comes to, like, content creation, though. I feel like you have to go down the path. If you say a statement with a lot of confidence that could be like maybe controversial or taken the wrong way, you can get two sides of things. Either people will really disagree with you or people will really agree with you. The people that really agree with you are more likely to see what other statements you make, because maybe like you confirm their bias, or they just like the whole message around like what you're delivering, so they become more attached to what you're going to say, rather than like a milquetoast statement that's just kind of like vague and doesn't really excite someone in a particular way. You say a strong thing and people like it, they're more attached to what you say. However, the flip side, if someone doesn't like the strong statement you made, they get a more visceral reaction and more of a reason to stay away from you. That's why you get a lot more haters, but you get a lot more people who are very dedicated to hearing out the thoughts that you have. That's why being a contrarian or being a bit controversial on the internet is a fucking like win overall. It's just kind of as long as you're not like genuinely a shit human being, it's kind of a win overall. Why is that? Well, if you have people that fucking hate you, they're just not going to watch your content, and they wouldn't have anyway, right? Okay, and all you have to do is just not listen to what they say about you. You just have to not care what they fucking say about you, and then it doesn't bother you. And in return, you just have a lot of people who watch your content now who really fucking like what you say. That's why being a contrarian and having controversial points, or maybe being a bit more aggro, is beneficial on the internet. Those same people would not succeed in the same way necessarily in like an IRL situation, perhaps, because people who don't fucking like you could fucking swing one at you if you really piss them off, right? It's a bit different in person, but on the internet there's less walls. there's more walls, I mean, right? So that's why being contrarian and being very hard on your points works and reaps rewards. And sometimes we see people who might be a bit aggy, controversial, having a lot of success, because all they have to do is block out all the people that don't fucking like them, not listen to them, and they have a lot of people who hear them out. Did I just spit bars, or did I just spit bars? Did I just spit bars or not? I feel like I just laid out the truth. I just said the truth. You spit pause? Nah, that's facts. Thank you very much. See, listen, I'm pretty. Listen, I'm not. Listen, I got a brain. I got a brain sometimes. Any plans of playing ZZZ? Soon. Saint can be hated and liked at the same time by his own followers, subs, viewers. Don't like some of his takes, and most of his takes are just straight to the point. That's fine. That's fine. I was gonna say something, but yeah, no. And it's whatever. It's whatever. I just like honest people who spoke the truth, not just two-faced persona. The thing is, though, do you want to know what the scary thing is, though? You could find a content creator that you like, and if you watch them regularly, you might not realize it, but you will start to just like agree with them, because you have this preconceived thing of like, oh, I've always kind of agreed with them, so I'm going to just give them benefit of the doubt and already like preemptively maybe agree or be more inclined to agree with what they say, right? And you might not realize that they actually say things that maybe you wouldn't have previously agreed with, or maybe you don't fully believe, but because they've said it, now you adopt it into your like worldview without you even kind of like realizing it. And that's how people get sucked into rabbit holes. That's how you see people get sucked into rabbit holes, and then you're like, why the fuck do you believe the stuff that you do? It's usually people who maybe were reasonable at one point, not realizing that they're being drawn in by people, because do you know why? They get more sucked into the personalities telling you the points, and they end up trusting that source of information in that person, rather than being more critical about what they're saying and being you. Because if you have like a CC or creator that you really, really like and you watch very often, and maybe you're a fan of, it's unlikely that you're going to be very critical of them as you would with someone who you've never seen before, right? And those biases like accumulate, and over time you might see yourself drift and be like, oh wait, actually, what the fuck? So streamers brainwash it? No, they are. Streamers, content creators that you watch regularly will brainwash you over time. I shit you not. I shit you not. And sometimes you need to take a step back and be like, is what this person is saying actually legitimate? Is it real? Are they using language that I think is appropriate? Are they using language that I could understand why other people might be like opposed to why they're saying it? Maybe their core point is right. Maybe they're using alternative language that doesn't really hit, you know? It's like there's a lot that goes on, and this is like for content creators, like overall in general, everywhere you fucking look, it's the same fucking shit. It's the company you keep. I'm always critical of Unk. Gotta keep him on his toes. I didn't like Futo until I started watching your streams. Oh, fuck you. Bro, the 360, the video title from her last video. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, where's my chat like, okay. What do you mean? The 360? Cap is spitting facts today? Of course. I prefer Cap stream. Actually reads her YT chat. Say just ban people sometimes. Was crashing out on his last Werewords Meet streams, and it got to the point that he was blaming the size of the arena as well. That's just Saint. He's just someone that that's just him. 360 to the circle though. I don't know what the point was trying to be. I don't know what that point was trying to be. But I love all my friends in this space, and I'm very upfront and honest with like all of them of how I think and how I feel about everything. I don't know. I think content creation space is like it's very interesting. It's also very difficult to manage, and like especially like as like a female in the space, not to be like feminist about it, but I saw a tweet today that I really like resonated with. Can I show you guys? I saw Asmongold reply to it. Wait, hang on, I'm just gonna bring it up. I'm actually gonna bring it up because is Twitter not working again? Is Twitter not working again? Is it broken still? CC space is same as schools grouping? Kinda. Still isn't. Well, basically, the tweet was essentially talking about like women in streaming, and like if a guy helps a woman out, like if they raid them or collaborate, well, if a dude collabs with another dude or raids them, it's just kind of seen as networking, right? It's just kind of seen as networking. But if a guy collabs, who's maybe bigger, collabs with a female or gives them raids or whatever, other people see it as like, oh, that guy made you, right? They're less likely to give women their flowers and be like, and it's less networking and be like, oh, he made her popular, or he made. And Asmongold replied to this tweet and agreed and said, yes, this is an unfortunate reality of how it works. So like it is a thing that happens. And sometimes I feel that of like, I've had so many people that are like, oh, like Tectone made you. Like Tectone like gave you your whole like gacha content career, and he did all this and he did all that, and I'm like, it feels like so unfair. It feels so like incredibly like unfair, because like you can't just give someone a career, right? Like you cannot give someone a career. You can give someone an opportunity. That is 100% true. You can 100% give people amazing opportunities, but you have to take that opportunity and build from it consistently. And that comes down to the individual's own hard fucking work, right? Like they can't put that effort in for you. Right? They can't put that effort in for you. You have to continue to do the fucking work afterwards. And sometimes I feel like, I'm gonna be real, guys, I feel like I put in a fucking shift, especially like this like last year and a half. I've put in like quite a mega shift into like content and streaming in the gacha space specifically. And I'm aware that it's like harder for me to like make it better, like make it in the space. One, because it's full of like socially, and let's be honest, in the gacha space there's a lot of socially inept people that just don't fucking like women for some real reason, or like real women. That's just a reality. That's just a reality. I'm sorry, there's just a lot of it that happens. There's a lot of it that happens. And the added thing of like, oh, these other people made you, or like other content creators seeing like women as being more opportunistic rather than like someone who's worth networking with. It is just a reality of the situation that there is a gender, there is a gender thing there. And like you could say that that's like bullshit. I'm talking some feminist wank wobble. Okay, talk to me about it. Let's have a conversation. But it does fucking exist in this world, and it's like. And it's hard. And a lot of people say, oh, but women, you could just get your tits out and be pretty and like you'll just have a career. It's like, what if I don't want to do that? What about us normal fucking people? Right? What about normal fucking looking people that just want to do shit? It's not quite like that, is it? It's not the same thing. And so always having this thing of like, oh, Tecton made you, all these people made you. Like it feels like really fucking annoying. It feels really fucking annoying because I don't know. I feel like I've worked pretty hard. I feel like I've worked pretty hard. I upload compared to a lot of people really fucking consistently for so long. And I feel like I've earned my fucking stripes at this point. It took me a while to acknowledge it, but I think at this point I've earned my own fucking stripes independently of like anyone fucking else. So like, I'm like, it's whatever. I don't know. Your stream schedule's kind of fucked. I fixed it now, though. I fixed it now. This reminds me of that Hex Juice and how people said that and fuck with her. Yeah, like, it happens to women. It happens to women. This is a thing that happens to women. And you're associated with maybe, like, a bigger streamer or other streamers. Right? It's like, I've had it with Tecton. I've had it with Saint before. Where someone's like, it's just like, what are we doing? It's so like, what, like all my success is attributed to like 2 people and not my own. You're crazy. You're so crazy. And I feel like I've done my own like dues as well of like talking to other people and talking to other creators behind the scenes and bringing people together. And it's like I don't know, I feel like I try and do a lot for this space, but like it's whatever. You are the one that's uploading all your videos. You are the one who records and actually makes your videos entertaining. Tecton didn't make you, just help lift you up. Wuwa runs terribly on mobile after badly compared to Uma, respectively mobile. We could talk about Game Awards in a bit. Yo, hi, I'm Dizzy. Despite everyone saying that someone made you, it still depends on you and how you anchor that to grow. You'll be consistent. It's proof of that. And then there's advantages, disadvantages of being X, Y, or Z. Exactly. It's just like, it's whatever. Like, it doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me, but do you know what, like, really, all-woman podcast? I would actually want to do that. I would love to do, like, an all-girls thing, just because it'd be fun. But, do you know what, like, do you know what got to me? Like, kind of a bit. Like, that made me feel kind of, like, think about these thoughts a bit. So, like, before... I don't know if I want to talk about it, actually. But it's kind of like adjacent to this whole thing of like me being attributed to like other people rather than like myself. Right? Before I went on vacation, I made a video saying, oh, goodbye. And I was basically saying that like I'm just going on vacation. And obviously Saint uploaded a video at like the same fucking time an hour later also being like, yo, I'm going, bye. And everybody in my comments was like, oh my god, they're both going on vacation. They're both going, oh my god, oh my god. Cabinetz on vacation. You look at his comments, they're all fucking normal. There's no mention of like me, right? It's all fucking like normal comments. And I'm just like, why do people care about, like, it's so infuriating. It was so infuriating because I'm like, what, because I'm the woman, people feel the need to like make comments like that? It's why? And it kind of really frustrated me. Like, it really, really frustrated me. And, like, I didn't say anything about it even after when I came back. But it made me think, like, fucking... I don't like that. Like, I really don't like that. Like, it kind of bothered me quite a lot. Like, why? Like, it felt very parasocial. And I know I'm more of a parasocial streamer, right? But my videos are not. My YouTube audience, my videos are not parasocial whatsoever. They're just like reacts, like whatever, fucking, it's normal content. My streams, we get a bit silly sometimes, but most people who comment on my videos just watch my YouTube content where I'm a normal fucking person, right? And it was just so weird to have all of my comments filled with the most parasocial, uncomfortable shit I have read in so fucking long. And I was on my fucking flight. I was on my flight reading the comments. And I was like, this is fucking weird as shit. This is weird as shit. It's like, why am I being like, oh, because I'm a woman now suddenly, like, people have to get really weird and parasocial and try and make up, like, fucking fan fiction about me and other, like, creators. You wouldn't do that on their video. You wouldn't fucking dare do that on their video. But because it's me, it's fine. And I'm a female. So it's like, hee. It's weird. It's weird. So I'm kind of, like, making... I've not really said this, but, like, don't do that stuff. It's just very uncomfortable. It's just really uncomfortable. I don't know. That's kind of what started my whole train of thought recently of, like, I don't want to be compared to or referred to by, like, other people. Right? And it's also why, like, I haven't chilled out in, like, Saint stream very much recently, because I don't want to give people any reason to, like, say weird stuff, because, like, it really made me uncomfortable. So that's kind of what it is. But yeah, the question is, who even started that weird parasocial ship anyway? It happened for a while. I don't know, man. There are definitely people that do that with male creators. No, they definitely do that with male creators too, like 100%. But if you look, guys, if you look at my fucking video, guys, go watch my goodbye video and then come back. And then come back and tell me. There are definitely people that do that with male creators. Yeah, okay. Like, yeah, okay. Even we try to be equal, there are a lot of people that still have gender bias in their subconscious. I know. As bad as it sounds, it's not going to get worse. So I'm just to care less. No, I agree. I agree, but you know what I can do? I can talk to my community, my immediate community, and just be like, hey, this is a little bit of a boundary for me. This is a little bit of a boundary. Do you know what? I don't mind ships. Like, I don't get offended, right? Like, if it's occasional, if it's like in jest, in passing, I'm actually fine with it. I'm not one of those people that's like, it'll never do that ever. That's so cringe. Like, whatever. I'm not one of those. Like, if you want to do it sometimes for, like, funny shits and gigs, that's fine. But, like, just don't make it, like, a defining thing for, like, all of content. You know what I mean? See? Thank you, Rainy! Thank you! Look! This is the top comments. This is what being a woman on the internet is. It's all of them. And I never talked about this when I came back. I thought maybe I will, but I didn't, because I didn't want to give it any fucking attention. But it's like, it's like, again, these are from my YouTube audience where my content isn't parasocial. It's just very normal React content that I upload, right? Like, does people have no reason to have this weird parasocial attachment to me compared to, like, any other fucking creator. But for some reason, people think this is okay. Like, it's like, it really pissed me off when I was on my flight, because I was just thinking, like, I just want to be treated as my own fucking person, you know? I just want to be treated as my own fucking person. It's just other CC's fans should ban them. It's like, whatever. I didn't ban anyone who said stuff like that, because again, I just don't think people know. I just don't think people know or recognize like boundaries or anything like that. But I guess I'm just kind of saying it now. Of like, again, if it's like in jest, funny, haha, I'm okay with it. But everything else is just like, just keep it to a minimum. You don't have to like make all my fucking comments about somebody else. I am my own fucking person, you know? I'm my own person. And that's really it. Anyway, sorry, I feel like I ranted for a while today. Holy shit, it's been 3 hours. I've done fucking nothing. I've just been ranting the whole time. Cap, I can't believe you were going on vacation with SpongeBob. It's easy for people on the internet to be parasocial and easy to blur the boundaries. But it's like, I think that just kind of proves the point of how much more parasocial people get with like women compared to like men. Right? That's just kind of like how that is. Those are all comments worth deleting. I didn't want to delete any of them. I was like, I'm gonna be honest, I forgot the video existed. I forgot the video existed until like literally yesterday or this morning when I saw Asmongold reply to that fucking tweet talking about how women kind of have it like harder sometimes when it comes to content because they get referred to by like other streamers or other male streamers rather than themselves more often than not. And it kind of just hit me and I was like, there's like a parallel there for me for that sort of thing. And it's like, yeah, I feel it. But you know what? That's okay. I hope people chill the fuck out. Stuff like that gets on my nerves too. Yeah. But yeah, I don't want to shadow ban them either because like usually I think these are people that have good intentions. They just don't understand like my boundaries, I guess. Twitch especially is very male dominated. Yeah, it's very, but it's fine. Like I'm not going to fucking complain, right? I'm not going to complain. I do think, for example, I have my own advantages against like in some areas by being a woman. I think that like, I don't know. I think it might be, here's the thing. I think being female, oh, am I about to say something that's like gonna get me cancelled? Hold up, let me think for a minute. Oh wait, hold up. Let me double check my thoughts. Don't quote me on this. I feel like being female, it's easier to get people's initial interest, right? Because woman, especially if you're a very, very pretty female, right? Especially if you're a very, very, very pretty female, it's easier to get that like initial interest, but I don't think it's easy to get that long-term like viewer just because of that. You have to have more to you to get like a long-term viewer, but I think for women it's easier to get that initial interest, especially if you're very, very fucking pretty, right? If you're a really ugly woman, you're fucked. Everyone knows it. If you're ugly fucking woman, you're fucked. You're cooked. Unless you're like extremely funny or do something insane. Like I don't know. Like you're fucked as a woman, right? So if you're really pretty, you have a mega advantage that first time, like interest advantage over like most guys. True. That's just the truth, right? But if you're fucking ugly, you're fucked. And if you're average, I think it's kind of neutral. Like I consider myself like an average person. I don't think I'm really fucking pretty. I think I'm like a pretty average looking person. I don't know. Like I feel like I'm whatever. So I don't have a pretty privilege, right? I'm not here with my tits out on the most thin figure and snatched face and like for that first impression thing, right? But equally, like for a guy, I think it's harder for a guy because like looks still matter too. But I think with a lot of men, you could be ugly, but if you funny as fuck, I think people don't care as much, especially towards other men. Considering Twitch is male dominated, men are more lenient sometimes to maybe like a more ugly man if he's funny as fuck. It don't matter as much. You know what I mean? That's basically everything in life. True, but I'm just using Twitch as a metric here. Except VTubers are never ugly. Yeah, we could talk about VTubers and like... I'm sure most VTubers are like very normal looking people are fine. Maybe there's some uggos in there too, who knows? Like it's... ugly men just build muscle on our chads. It's like, I don't know, I just think this whole... I don't know, man. I don't know. I think it's the male versus female thing on Twitch. People like that's why I really hate it. I really hate it when people say like women have it so much easier than men like on Twitch or streaming. It's like, really? Do we think that? Like name the top 10 fucking Twitch streamers. Do you know what I mean? Like I don't because if you're just average, or like God forbid you're ugly as fuck, you have it really, really hard as a woman. Like really fucking hard. I got stuck with ads. I apologize. Nah, man, if someone doesn't have a good face card, then no amount of muscle can save them. I don't know. There could be ugly people that are funny, and if they're funny and people find out, like they can stick around. I think both have pros and cons, which lead to both men and women have their own struggles. Oh, 100%. 100%. Like 100%. Like, I just hate this whole thing of like, women have it easier, and it's just like, in some ways, sure, but in some ways, not so much either. I also think men have an additional disadvantage, which is like saturation. There's just a lot of... There just aren't as many women that do it that men do, and I think that makes them stand out a little bit more, like in general and like inherently. But yeah, if you're ugly, just do a no-hit run and wear wins meat. I've always wanted to try a hand with making content, but I stutter like a motherfucker recording vids. Just practice. It's just practice. Yeah, personality carries, right? That's what I'm betting on. I'm gonna be real, guys. I'm betting on just having a personality that people will be like, I just want to listen to her talk for like 4 to 6 hours a day. That's what I want. If I can do that, to me, that's the biggest fucking compliment. If I can like entertain people by just simply talking for 4 to 6 hours and people willingly want to listen, that means fucking everything. That means fucking everything to me. Like, it's not about... I don't care about compliments. I don't care about, oh, how I look. Don't give a fuck. I just want people to be entertained by my voice for 4 to 6 hours every day. Why are people about Wuwa and Uma nomination? Oh, there's war. We'll talk about it. No, women who do shit like hot tub meta have it easier. Everyone else is fine. I mean, guys, we can go to the hot tub category right now. We could go to the hot tub category. Guys. Where is it? Where's the hot tub? Where's the hot tub category? Where is it? Oops. IRL. Sports. ASMR.
Okay, I will. Of course, here is no stores. Who's gonna build the store in the middle of nowhere? Here's literally nothing.
There's like no one in the fucking category. 17 viewers. Why isn't this loading? I'm scared. Wait, is Twitch dead? Guys, this person has been live for 12 fucking hours. This person's been live. Like this whole thing of like all women need to do is get their tits out and they have a career. This person has 15 viewers. She has her tits out and feet out. She's been doing it for 12 hours and she has 15 fucking viewers. I will not accept this shit that all you gotta do is get your tits out and it's so easy for women to get a career in content creation. It's just not true. She's also doing fuck all. I agree. This is the most boring fucking shit I've ever seen. But like, you simply can't just have tits. You have to do something. And that requires fucking effort. 12 fucking hours.
Piece of what? A piece of what? Gray matter. Oh, what does that mean? Oh,
What? Huh?
This is insane.
What is happening? What is happening? What is this? What is this?
3 minutes.
We are literally 1/3 of the viewership. They've been here for 9 hours. We've been here for 9 fucking hours.
Anatomical hysterectomies have to brain rewiring them.
That has to be recording. There is no way. Guys, just show your cleavage and you'll get a career. You'll get a career, guys. Just get your tits out. It's so easy. It's so fucking easy. Who is ready to flirt?
Не буду тебе бракувати, буду торкувати. Ти скрутила мою голову, і я не можу спати. My next like name. So? But like so. No, because if you create this name, it's you.
Tem que voltar de novo.
Holy boob job!
É verdade. Nossa, é verdade. Vai começar, ó.
Vai, dança aí.
Vai, Luísa, vem.
Aí, ela se
This girl is mega pretty. She has an insane boob job. We're sitting at 40 fucking viewers after 17 hours, boys. Yeah, that's a boob job, bro. We're sitting here 16 hours. Pretty women. Really pretty women with tits. 40 fucking viewers.
Tá zero,
Ninguém tá dando.
não gostei, não gostei.
Would you be fine with this? This is fine. I'll be fine. Like, what are we, like... Are you just trying to have an excuse to look at tits? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Twitch should stay with their only gaming category like the old days. I think it's very not healthy to sit in water for 16 hours. It's fine. Chlorine's fine, right? It's fine to sit in fucking chlorine for, like, however fucking long it is. I don't know. It's just, like... I just don't believe, guys. I just don't agree with this whole thing of just get your tits out and you'll have a career. This guy made you. Blah, 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 blah. All this shit fucking pisses me off, bro. Because you know what? I've realized how much hard fucking work this is. I've realized how hard this fucking shit is. I'm sitting here with like apparently 173 of you. Apparently, hi guys, Good morning. 70 of you on fucking YouTube. I don't know how many's on Kick. I forgot how many I have on Kick right now. I can't see it right now. But it's like, it's not fucking easy. You can't just like do that and it happens. It's like whatever. Click on the monkey. Where? Just don't say it's the hardest on the planet. I wouldn't say that. If we're talking about like content creation in general, I think it's really hard to like do content to the point of like it's your main fucking job. I'd say it's really hard, but to start, no. Anyone can start, right? Don't pause. Wait, no! Am I gonna get copyright struck for that? I can't be, can I? I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Now, this is peak content. You're right. It has 11.5k followers. That's fucking, you know what? This is crazy. That's fucking wild. That is, what the fuck is this? Struck. Wait, am I getting copyright? Fuck! I'm gonna get copyright struck for the second fucking day in a row. Whatever. Why are there 3 of them? More to look at. It's probably like a vertical stream that they've just made into like 3s or something. I don't know. It's not copyright, I think. Okay, fine. Well, we'll see. I'll find out after I end my YouTube stream. Yeah, I'll just find out. I'll simply find out. This brain was why I don't watch Twitch unless there's drops. Just rename this category to one-handed watching. One-handed watching. Oh, that's so funny. Do you know what's worse? VR chat. Wait, let me find it. Where's VR chat? Where's VR chat at? VR chat is like worse. Hold up.
You were into in 2024, invent animate on first, and you artists you listen to for 566 minutes.
And teach people about stuff that I'm passionate about, and do it in like a funny, meme way. I think that would be cool. But yeah.
This has more viewers than women in the fucking hot tub.
It's going to be redeemable.
Okay.
You know?
True.
I suppose.
Stop playing WoW. Disappear from chat.
But God forbid a VTuber shows their hips. God forbid a VTuber show their hips. Okay, this is crazy. A man doesn't have tits, so they make a VTuber model that has tits. Glaive should do this. I've told him before. I told him before. Bro, it's just like, I don't know, man. It's so funny. The virtual tits get more views than the real tits. Isn't that funny? The virtual tits get more viewers than the real tits in the hot tub streams. Why does everyone hate women, bro? Bro, people just hate women. Is that the conclusion? Is that the conclusion I make from this? That people just actually just don't like women? Is that the conclusion we come to now? It's guilt free. It's guilt fucking free. Virtual twins at least talk during stream. I'm kidding, by the way. Like, I just want you to know, like, I'm kidding. Like, I'm kidding. Like, I'm obviously not, like, I don't know. This has been an interesting conversation. People just like femboys now. Yeah, femboys is the new thing. I'm not surprised by the fact that the digital world models are more popular than the actual people because we don't touch grass at all. Also, you can create whatever the fuck you want, right? Most tits are fake anyway, so... I watch mostly women, mix of IRL and VTubers, but not for sexy content. Play games, damn it. Do you know what? It's like... yeah. It's one of those things. It's just how some people choose to prefer to consume media. Like, when it comes to like video content, I definitely watch more like male content, like creators. But in terms of when I listen to music, it's mostly female. I listen to mostly like females, but when I come to watching video content, they end up being mostly men. It's no reason for it. It's just is what it is. It just is what it do be. Cap this why?
But she gets no man's. You know, you've heard of no man's, but this is no man's behavior. Huh? Kaboom.
I did it. I did it.
But she
Welcome back to another Dapkit video. What's that,
Oh no, I feel like this is gonna make me mad.
Cora? You want them to like...
You just play Where It's Me? I want to see someone suffer like I did. I'll play it in a bit.
The video already? Oh, you also wanted me to tell them that YouTube memberships and Patreon memberships...
I feel this is gonna make me angry.
With early access to videos and members-only lives? What can I say? She's a smart cat. One thing, Cora...
I don't think I should watch this. Unless you want to see me get really fucking mad and political, I don't think you want me to watch this. CZN tomorrow, chat, it's official. Like, I don't think you want to watch me crash out over this. It's for right-wing VTubers to react to. She is a good person. Honestly, just don't watch it. Now we need to see that.
Cora and I have noticed is that women are getting a lot pickier, aren't they? I mean, you can't escape.
Proof? We're on 20 seconds in. Proof where? Based on what? Based on what? Or are we just saying words?
Escape it. It's the bar is in hell here. It's men ain't shit here. We've got ick lists. Have you seen the ick lists? Men can't ride bikes, they can't order girly drinks, they can't swim funny, they can't bowl funny. Every day online, it seems, I am warned as a woman that some tiny, superficial, almost meaningless trait is actually a deadly quality in a man that I need to avoid at all costs. And I get having high standards, I get having strong boundaries. I think that people are allowed to have as high of standards for their own dating preferences as they want. I'm not telling you that you can't say that you need a 6-foot-tall, well-hung millionaire. I
like how this person is immediately starting off this video with a bunch of assumptions that is generalizing a lot of women. Like this person is speaking as if all women think this way, or a large degree of women think this way. Would there be some people? Sure. But like no one, like this is not most people's way of thinking. This is not most people's way of thinking at all. And it's already completely like ignoring the other side argument too, of like women's preferences for women as well, and the standards they set on them. It's ignoring both of those ends, and we're immediately generalizing and poisoning the well of the conversation and framing it as, yeah, you know what? I have heard a lot of women who are just way too darn picky. All these women are way too darn picky. It's like 2% of fucking women. It's like 2% of fucking women.
Will say you might be culling your dating market herd expeditiously. I do fear that a lot of these new standards, requirements, or ick lists are just things that are causing us to destroy our own dating pool. There are definitely very fair standards, like refusing.
If you have like, if you have like a laundry list of like flags you need for an individual to like date them, of course you're gonna have less people or options available for you to date. That goes for any side. Like that's sure.
Refusing to date a guy who doesn't have a job, or refusing to date a girl who can't drive. I can understand not wanting to date a guy if he's obsessed with sports, if you hate sports. I can understand not wanting to date a woman who is obsessed with going out partying if you're a total introvert. But how many good men are we throwing right in the garbage over arbitrary bullshit that we heard from women online? Let me give you just one example.
Why are we speaking as though it's like so many women? This is why I hate videos like this. This is why people like this get called a grifter, by the way. I can guarantee you this person gets called a grifter on the fucking like regular. This is why. Their use of fucking language, poisoning the well, making out to be this vast amount of women that like fucking do this. And painting this picture so like it makes other people think, oh, I'll just apply this to like every scenario that I come across. That's why people like this get called like grifters, by the way.
Of this.
The biggest red flag that you should ever have in a man is if he likes anime.
Anime as the biggest red flag.
That was my first thought. The biggest?
I know that it's not all women thinking as such because a lot of women are anime fans.
Yeah, we don't claim her.
It's just sad that a girl could find a guy that is perfect, that checks all the green boxes. But
we don't claim her. We don't claim her. No, we don't claim her. We love anime. I love anime. We don't claim her. She's crazy. You know, we have like the whole performative like men meme. This is like an example of like performative women. I'm sorry. I'm already like getting pissed off.
The time of day because he loves anime. Because she considers that as the biggest red flag. Not him being a player, a cheater, a lying piece of shit, or him putting his hands on women in a violent way. Nah. He loves anime, that's a no-go, that's a red flag.
The creator who sent that to me is a guy named Greg Michaels. You should definitely go check him out. But really, we had the exact same reaction. Like, the biggest red flag, a guy's biggest red flag, you're saying, is if he likes anime. Some women out there, they truly have no sense of self-preservation whatsoever. To me, either I'm saying is if he likes anime. Some women out there, they truly have no sense of self-preservation whatsoever.
Oh. Let's talk about this one arbitrary TikTok of a woman saying this statement, and then we're just gonna randomly throw in. I'm gonna make a point, and then I'm going to randomly make the statement. Some women just have no concept of self-preservation. What's that got to do with fucking anything that was just said? It's just so weird because the fact that they use like some, oh, she's only saying like some women. What does that statement even try and mean? How did that connect to the thing that we were just talking about? Apart from the fact you wanted to just make a statement saying some women don't have self-preservation to like put them down a bit. Like what? I don't understand. What was the point of that one singular statement?
To me, either I'm reading way too into this or I'm just good at pattern recognition, but she strikes me as the kind of person who learned very early on in life, probably because there was really no sense of urgency for her to do anything else, that being popular, being socially accepted is the #1 most important thing above all else. Above ensuring that a man has emotional stability, can control his temper and attitude even during hard times, is friendly and humble and takes care of others. No, her #1 priority is making sure that she is not seen with some weeb. Like, I'm sorry, but that's all it really comes down to, is that she was conditioned to believe that anybody who watches anime is a nerd, an outcast, someone you just don't want to be.
You see, all you weebs and nerds, I love you and I respect you, and these people are cringe, but I understand you. I get you.
Seen with. She never grew out of that need to have these cliques and to attempt to be the queen bee of the cool girls. This is a person who established an us versus them at a very early age and is probably just never going to change. I can tell you this is certainly a person who has never actually gotten to know someone who likes anime. Or she's just universally recognized as such a judgmental person that the people in her life who do like anime would never talk to her about it. Because the only reason that anime used to be seen as nerdy or weird back in
anime is like, oh wait, hang on, she's contradicting herself.
The day is because it wasn't widely circulated, it wasn't viral, it wasn't super popular, and so people just didn't really.
Okay, so we're acknowledging that animes, like liking anime is like pretty fucking mainstream, but like I'm pretty sure like 30 seconds ago you just made the point of like this woman only wants to date people that are like popular or do all like the cool shit, yet you're acknowledging that like anime now is actually like the popular cool shit. So like what is your point?
Really understand it. Let's be honest, America was also really mad at Japan for a while. We know now that watching cartoons...
Yeah, I don't think that woman is old enough to experience World War II and things that followed from it.
As adults is perfectly fine, and if we would have known it back then, we wouldn't have completely outcast those people. The only reason those people were outcast was because of people like the person who made this video, not because there's anything actually wrong with anime.
Don't get me wrong, I think the video of the woman is like cringe, but like the way that we're taking this and twisting it and framing it into this bigger deep conversation is like really strange.
Let's take a pretty well-known anime like Pokemon, for example. Talk about a show and a game that has united generations.
Where the fuck are we going with this?
People are already playing Pokemon with their kids. Where is the red flag there? You want to know something else funny? I bet you every gym crush she has ever had has Dragon Ball Z music on their playlist while they're lifting. Now, because of some cultural differences, I can see how some people see anime as maybe being like more perverted than typical American cartoons. Fan service is a thing, but getting on a high horse about it and pretending like American culture is so much more morally superior and above that is...
I love how we're inferring so much about someone. We're inferring so much about someone from one fucking clip where she was like, the guy's into anime. This is... holy fuck. I feel like I'm being trauma dumped on. I genuinely feel like I'm being fucking trauma dumped on.
Delusional. Like, come on, we can be gross too. But more importantly,
like the target woman she's referring to is so niche. Exactly. Like, this is like 0.1% of fucking women.
There is so much more to
like I don't understand what we're arguing with here.
Anime than that. There is probably an anime for every single interest out there in the world. You like to cook, there's an anime for that. You like farming, there's an anime for that. Fashion, anime. Like, really think about this. You have decided that the most dangerous and harmful quality that a man could possibly exhibit is being interested in a form of animation that can take on so many various shapes, sizes, worlds, and imaginations. Huh? That was the worst thing you could ever think of. And you might be thinking, well, when you phrase it like that, it doesn't sound so bad. Guess what? Because it's never been bad. What I described is what anime has always been. It's just so short-sighted and reductionist to automatically assume that anyone who likes anime must be nerdy or antisocial or childish. Hayao
She never said any of that. Bro, if I made this many inferences based on like one sentence of another content creator, everyone would be telling me proof, glue proof. Holy fuck. What the fuck? Yeah, what is the point of this video?
Miyazaki's work, for example, is not only stunningly gorgeous,
like, this is a video about like people's perception of anime enjoyers over time. That would have been an amazing video, right? I can understand that, how how society's perception of anime watchers, like, yeah, that's a cool fucking topic to discuss. But instead, we're taking that and we're framing it as, are women destroying their own dating pool, and saying that there are some women who don't have self-preservation and whatever. It's just made, like, what would have been a good video to talk about perception of anime over time, it's been made into kind of something to put like women down when it's only accounting for like 0.01% of fucking women ever. That's why I fucking hate shit like this, because like it's like, you got people that will watch this kind of stuff that maybe have a bit of a bias against women to some degree. They're like, oh yeah, women are doing this, and the first like 30 seconds or minute, right, or minute of like conversation, it's like, yeah, these women don't have self-preservation, yeah, this woman's being like crazy, and then she goes on this fucking tangent talking about like the changes of anime over time, which you would end up like agreeing with, like, yeah, she's making like a valid point here, and then you finish the video agreeing with her and siding with her because she's making valid points about cultural shift over time. But you're forgetting that you first watched the video because she said some things that are generalizing 0.1% of fucking women, and you're just gonna keep clicking on fucking more videos of them that's gonna keep giving you the same fucking shit. That's how these people make content. That's how these people make content. They hit you in with this stuff, but kind of make a point that's completely irrelevant to the first part. You end up agreeing with it, so you think you're going to agree with all their points. Oh, I usually agree with this person, so I'm going to watch more of their fucking content. That's like how this shit works. That's how it works. It's like, it's...
with some of the most well-written characters you will ever see, but his work also focuses on compassion, community, resilience, and how our place in nature will be remembered. The reason so many athletes love the story of Naruto, for example, is because it focuses a lot on the bonds between rivals and teammates, as well as things like
It's like, yes, I could agree with like a bunch of these fucking points, but what's the intent behind this video? The intent is to talk about women being too stuck up to date these men.
Goodness. One Piece is an amazing anime about pirates, which a lot of people treasure for all of their themes of loyalty, friendship, sacrifice. The art's cool, the storylines are great, but guess what? Anime is also good for the economy. Remember the Turkey-Syria earthquakes in 2023? Pokemon donated $5 million to restoration efforts. Sponsors leak. An interest, actually laying hands on women, emotionally harming them, cheating on them. You'd rather get cheated on than know that your man watched an episode of Fairy Tale?
Are we just making stuff up?
She'd rather date someone with more that talk about friendship, perseverance, and creativity. You're obsessing about how your boyfriend's hobbies are going to look on your Instagram story. Which one of those is the real red flag? And like I always say, you're allowed to have whatever kind of preferences that you want for dating. If she doesn't like anime, she doesn't get it, it's not her thing, and she'd rather date someone with more common interests, that's fine. But calling liking it the biggest red flag is the thing that I just can't get past. You definitely don't have to date anybody who likes anime. It's just that why are you painting them to other people as people who are dangerous? When we have men, like Greg said, actually laying hands on women, emotionally harming them, cheating on them, you'd rather get cheated on than know that your man watched an episode of Fairy Tale? Honey, I'm home.
What the fuck is this bitch saying? What is this? Is she on crack? Is she... That's the biggest straw man argument I've ever fucking heard in my life. That's literally one of the biggest straw man argument I've ever seen in my life. Who's saying? No one thinks that. No one thinks that. No one fucking thinks that. But we're just painting it as a reality. I can't, bro.
Oh my god.
This is insane.
Oh, thank God. That's just another woman in our bed. I thought you were reading Inuyasha. Okay, time to go.
If a man watching anime is considered a red flag, what is considered a red flag? Falter. Maybe if we engage our brain for a minute, right? And someone's making a fucking TikTok being like, oh, some guy watching anime is one of the biggest red flags to me. I think obviously if you asked like a fucking woman, what would you rather? A man that has 100% chance of fucking committing a sexual assault on you, or they like anime? I'm pretty sure they're gonna say the man who's gonna commit sexual assault has 100% more chance of being the bigger red flag. Everyone would agree to that. Do you really think people are that stupid that they think that as someone who would do essays suddenly isn't a red flag? No, let's not be fucking like dumb. Let's not be dumb. Let's not be dumb. Like, let's not be dumb. Like, what the fuck?
Over our monthly bill. What is this? Oh, thank God.
But this woman is acting as if we're stupid. And suddenly, oh, that guy is like the biggest red flag. Suddenly, like, every other red flag is a green flag now. Yeah, I'd rather, I'm getting pissed off. I need to stop.
It's just a gambling addiction.
She's acting like we're stupid.
He was buying anime again. I'm just gonna check his drawers for something. Oh God. Oh, thank God, it's just a crack pipe. I thought it was manga.
Yeah, I know you know what a crack pipe looks like, honey. I can tell you know what a crack pipe looks like. Because some of these takes, oh my God, holy fuck.
Do you hear how crazy that sounds? And again, like, maybe this is a good thing.
Yes, it does sound fucking crazy. Because you literally just made it up out of thin air. Oh my God, you acknowledge it.
Check his drawers for something. Oh God. Oh, thank God,
God,
it's just a crack pipe. I thought it was manga. Do you hear how crazy that sounds?
It's crazy because it doesn't fucking happen. You just made it up. You literally just made it up. To make a point that didn't fucking exist. That's why it sounds crazy.
And
oh yeah, you're so right. That would be crazy if people something. Yeah, because no one fucking does that. Holy shit. I'm like so like, bro, I'm fucking, people watch this shit. 108,000 views. People watch this shit. People fucking watch this. I'm like,
and again, like, maybe this is
so fucking cooked. We're so fucking cooked.
Good
we're
thing.
So
I'm glad
cooked.
that she is letting this all be known so that people who like anime and are good men can just like avoid that situation.
Like critical thinking has left the fucking building. Critical thinking has left the building and rational, reasonable judgments is gone.
But I do want to pose the question because I have my own theories. Do you think that there's a chance that her immediate judgment and dismissal of hobbies and interests that don't particularly
stem from her childhood and lack of father figure in her life? Guys, don't date women that have no daddies.
align with her own are going to bleed negatively into other aspects of her dating life, even if they don't involve people who like anime. Because I myself definitely don't watch as much anime as my husband does, but if I were to hear someone making fun of someone else just for liking anime, I would think a lot less of that person. I just think she's a bully who likes to pick on nerds. And I don't think she realizes how much of the cool guys that she actually likes are secretly nerds. I think this take is going to come back and bite her hard. But what do you guys think? Do you think there's any truth to there being red flags behind people who really like anime? How would you feel if one of your friends or someone you knew had this opinion? Have you ever had a potential partner say something like this to you? I want to know what you guys think about this one. It made me a little bit mad, but you tell me what you think.
I'm just like... Men hate being micromanaged. Is she the most evil stepmom? The most suspicious pickleball date? Marathon snack guy isn't surviving the shaming. She uses AI to bully and rate men. The do you wish you were athletic test. Co-parenting drama you need to stop doing. This dead Twitter troll gets chased by more than 100. Women hate when their tests don't work. Relationship tests are ruining everything. Is trying to cheat still cheating? Husbands are getting sorry ladies, men hate lip filler. Harsh truths, women need to... Oh my, I feel ill. I feel ill. I feel ill. I feel sick. This is what people call it. This is like actually like... This is... No, I'm being serious. I hate the term pick me. I hate the term pick me.
Welcome
This
back.
is the most pick me shit I've ever seen in my life. And I hate that term. I hate that term. I hate that term so much. But this is literally pick me behavior. I liked the video instantly until Cora told me to like the video. It's times like these where I'm glad I have a fiance who's on my wavelength. If she wouldn't date you just for watching anime, she isn't looking for a partner, she's looking for a status symbol. Okay. You know what? It's I don't want to go down this rabbit hole. I think this is a rabbit hole that's like it's just going to make me angry even more. I kind of want to watch another though. What's the most popular videos? Explaining the nose ring theory. Woman-splaining men to women compilation. She steals men from ungrateful wives. The break up to see if you'll fight for me test. Oh my god. Woman... bro, I don't. The fact that we're willingly using the term woman-splaining is like, okay. I can't. The Aspen vid on it was funny. The thing is, it's easy to shit on nose ring girls. It's easy to shit on nose ring girls because in a lot of instances it like doesn't look good, and you could associate it like a lot of times it boils down to this, right? This is how it usually works. women who have their septum pierced or nose rings, or they have a lot of piercings, clearly there's someone who maybe is insecure and struggled with like self-esteem. Maybe they're depressed and they feel the need to hide behind their piercings, or body modifications, such as the same things that people thought about tattoos a long time ago. Like permanent body modifications is a way to hide yourself because you are insecure and you have a lot of like problems that you need to deal with, and you use piercings as a form of like self-expression, and you're literally, it's a visual cue into that self-expression and what your personality might be. And so therefore nose ring women are a red flag. That's why, right? That's the trail of thought I could see people going down. And like I can understand there's definitely like a correlation between like people that might have some like mental health issues and body modification. There is like an overlap, right? There is a fucking overlap with that, like 100%. Like I get it. But there's also like, that doesn't mean like everyone is like an extreme. You know what I mean? What if I just think it looks stupid? Hey, that's fine. You're allowed to think that. You're allowed to think it just looks stupid. Some people are allowed to think it looks cool, right? Like that's like all valid. Like that's all things that's fucking. As someone that does have a piercing like that, you're allowed to think it looks fucking stupid. There's a reason why I hide mine like basically all the fucking time. For me, it was an aesthetic things. I kind of like the way it looks a lot of the time. For sometimes, I think it looks terrible. Like it could also, but like no, like it's you, because it's like the saying. It's like the saying like not all psychopaths are like killers, but all like serial killers are psychopaths, or something like that, or fucking like whatever the fucking saying is. Like I'm pretty sure like you could find a large percentage of people, not large, like a percentage of like people with like body modifications that have extreme mental health problems being fucking like annoying, like for sure, because it's a fucking Venn diagram. That doesn't mean it's fucking everyone. I'm not a fan of nose rings, but I don't associate behavior to people with nose rings. They make the water murky, unfortunately, for other same people with piercings. It's like, I don't know, people could think whatever they want. I have a lot of piercings and haven't been asked a lot why I'd ruin my face like that. It's like, just do whatever. I personally have no fucking problem with people doing piercings. I think some people have piercings that I think are like, to me, just don't look good. And all I think of is, I just don't think it looks good. But if they're happy with it, fine. Like, I'm not immediately going to assume that they're like some sort of like problem fucking person. You know? Not all death is murder, but all murders are deadly. Yeah, something like that. Like the fucking something like that. I don't even think that analogy works in this case anyway. Weirdly. But I don't know if I want to watch
Hey again,
this.
guys. I've got a fun one for you today that I think you're going to find interesting. Nose ring theory. And I just know that when I say that, half of you are going to be confused and the other half of you somehow know exactly what I'm talking about, even if you've never heard of it before. I will explain everything I've learned about this theory, show you some examples, and then give you my 2 cents on this whole thing. So to take you on the...
Can I say something crazy though? Women with nose ring give the best head. You'll probably have the best sex of your life with someone with piercings. Just throwing it out there. Just fucking... whoop. Just throwing that one out there. How do you know? I have my septum pierced. I have my septum pierced, guys.
Journey that I went down to get here, I'll show you the video that I first saw that introduced me to this whole thing.
So I'm 24 years old and I've been trying my hand at dating men specifically for probably about 5-6 years now in a serious way. I'm single at the moment.
I think it's due to like, I think people with piercings are more willing to get a little bit freaky. Right? Like, I think you kind of have to have, like, you gotta have balls to, like, go through the process of piercing and, like, modifying your body in such a way. You are more, I think there's a correlation of that and being more down to get real freaky. It's just, and not be afraid. I just think there is a truth to that, right? Like, that is a tangible thing you can think about.
My boyfriend and I just broke up recently, and I have probably dated about like 4 to 5 men, seriously. Keep running into the same issues every single time I date a man, and I've been trying to like really get to the root of what it is. And now I know what you're thinking, you probably have a type. I do not have a type. These men don't know each other, they're not friends, they're not from the same area, they don't look alike. I really do not have a type. The only thing that these men have in common is that they are men. I really have been reflecting a lot and trying to figure out what like the root of all these issues is. Now don't get me wrong, I'm not perfect, but I'm not the reason that any of these relationships ended. One of the main issues that I've come to recognize is that I don't think men are really socialized to know what it means to truly love someone, like love their partner and care for their partner. Obviously, I'm not saying this is all men, but I think it's just not normalized for them to like, I don't know.
Is she now going to make a boatload of fucking assumptions about this woman just because
Just
of her
like,
appearance?
I guess I don't know how to phrase it. What I'm saying, for example, is that every single one of these men individually has looked me in my eyes and told me that I am the love of their life, I'm the most important person in their life, that they would take a bullet for me, and every single one of them has treated me horribly, okay? I don't know about you, but when I tell somebody they're the love of my life and that they're the person I care about the most, I show it. I'm treating them accordingly. Part of it that really trips me up.
Okay, oh wait, I have a point that I'm going to save because I know what this woman's gonna say. I know what this woman's going to say. I'm gonna wait for her to say it before I make a point.
Is that they believe it. They actually believe in their heart that I'm the love of their life and I'm the person they care about the most. I started calling it out. I would be like, you do not love me and you do not care about me. Like point blank period. Otherwise you wouldn't be treating me badly. And they will argue and they get genuinely like offended. They get offended. I honestly pity them because I don't think they're socialized to know what that means. And like, I don't know how to get it across in a meaningful way to them. Like they just don't listen. And I'll be like, okay, you wouldn't have done this bad thing to me if you actually loved me in the way that you say you do. Like, that is not what love is. That's not what love is. When you love someone, you don't do things to intentionally or even unintentionally hurt them.
Okay, that doesn't have a type, that none of these men really have anything in common, but for some reason in the end they always end up treating her horribly. And this led many in the comments to speculate that it must be something about her that is the common denominator. And unfortunately, since it's such a short TikTok video and we don't really get much insight onto greater parts of her personality, and she's not very open about what her most major flaws are to figure out why she's attracting such mean men or why her relationships are always driven to turmoil, people began to theorize, because it's one of the most noticeable things about her, that it could potentially have to do with the amount of piercings she has. In fact, these two comments right next to each
Oh, I want her to please make the point I think you're going to make. Please,
the piercing theory is so true with over 700 likes. And again, don't know, don't care, nose ring theory with over 1,200 likes. So you might be wondering, like I did, what about having a bunch of metal in your face would cause someone to treat you poorly? I mean, sure, the style isn't everyone's type, but these men were clearly attracted enough to her to date her. So then what is it that's causing the relationships to not go well? So I decided to look into what these men were referencing when they talked about the piercing theory or the nose ring theory. And this was the top video I found.
Have y'all ever heard of the septum piercing theory? If you have a septum piercing, you may not want to look it up. I'm always the last person to hear about shit. So this is common knowledge. It's dead ass. It's actually dead ass. Because it says that every person that has a septum piercing makes their trauma their entire personality.
And she agrees? It's dead ass.
Like I said, dead ass.
Damn, straight from the horse's mouth. Or maybe I should say straight from the bull's mouth. You know, because you get it. And if...
Okay. I have a take on this, right? we could say, like, women with septum piercings, like, they have so much trauma that they project and they make everyone else's lives like miserable, right? They make everybody else's lives miserable, and so like they're bad people. Clearly she'd be it's implying that she's a bad person to her partner, right? That's what it's implying, that she must be so traumatic, so overwhelming, that she's a bad person to her partner. Why has nobody taken the thought, right, to think for a minute? Even if you want, I'm gonna throw her a bone. I'm throwing the Dadvocate a bone here. Let's assume a portion of nose ring havers have some kind of like issues with their mental health. Maybe they're insecure, maybe they have problems with self-esteem, they have all these issues, and they do have these traumas. I'll throw her a bone. I'll take one of her things. Maybe if that's the case, do you think that that woman is in a mindset where she is in a position to attract or like set her issues aside and pick healthy relationships to begin with? Maybe she's struggling to pick people that are right for her, and is unknowingly, because of maybe some issues she has, is picking people that are genuinely going to be bad or harmful for her anyway. This video is framing it as if it's all her fault and she's making other people's lives a problem. Again, the woman is the problem. It's always the woman being the problem. And there's never like any two sides of a story here, or thinking of the other aspect of like, okay, let's assume she does have like mental health problems. She makes unhealthy choices, right? If you want to assume that, fine. Maybe also assume that people that have mental health issues don't pick healthy partners a lot of the time. But she's not going to make that point, is she? She's always going to take this to being the woman's making all the men miserable because of how she looks.
Even the person with the nose ring is saying it's true. I mean, there's got to be something there. And this is just even more hilarious when we take that theory and then reference back to the first.
Okay, but if that's true, then why would these men date her knowing that clearly they liked her anyway? Because a lot of times, if you are someone that can't pick healthy relationships, you could be manipulated by people, right? They might think this is a person that's easy to manipulate. This is the person that I can get what I want. It kind of meets my needs for a while, and then I think a lot of people have been in that situation, right, where you could date people who you think are great and they end up not being fucking great, right, very quickly. We've all kind of been there.
First video where the girl was making her relationship trauma her entire personality. Okay, that might have been a little reductive. After all, it was just one video. Surely her entire profile isn't like that.
Yo, you guys ever told me how cool it is to have a dad? Like, this is a secret that's been kept from me, okay? I grew up with 3 moms. My mommy issues are off the charts.
Okay, sure. I mean, so maybe she doesn't have a dad and has a ton of self-proclaimed mommy issues, but that doesn't mean trauma's her entire personality.
I have psoriasis.
Well, she did go through 5 guys, so there is something there, nose ring or not. Okay, fine. You can assume that this girl, has mental health problems. She has trauma surrounding her upbringing and her family. Again, maybe you think that her issues influence her to maybe date men that might not be good for her. But no, we're just going to assume that she's the problem to everybody else around her. Do you see what this video is? There can be 2 sides to this, but this video focuses on one of them.
Psoriasis. Not like a little psoriasis, like all over my entire body. When I tell you, my whole body looks like this.
Okay, so she has a bit of medical trauma too, but I mean, there's more to her.
Nothing normal can ever happen to me. I think I attract chaos.
Okay, so attracting chaos, it might be a little red flag, but I mean, there's gotta be something normal here.
Not to be a man-hater or anything. Actually, no, fully to be a man-hater. Fully to be a man-hater.
Oh, okay, I guess she also just...
Like, I think this is a woman that needs fucking, like, mental health help therapy. Sure. Like, sure. I assume she isn't the angel she claims to be. The dudes are probably trash too. Both could be true. That's the thing. I agree. Both. She could probably be a piece of shit, and she could attract people that were pieces of shit. I think it goes both ways. But my point is, this video would only focus on, like, one of those things. This is what I mean. But, like, people will watch this video and be like, yeah, all those women are, like, fucking crazy and just treat people, like, awfully. It's like, okay. Sure. If that's what you want to take away, then fine. Whatever. I don't care anymore. I'm not gonna watch more. Yeah, I'm not gonna watch more.
Finally, when they start these medications, they're able to implement the very changes you're suggesting. Would that not be a good thing?
They can do it without the drug.
No, but if they haven't been able to. Let's say they've tried for 10 years.
I'm 100% confident people can lose weight without the drug. Using Ozempic.
Oh, fuck. Ozempic. Pro-Ozempic versus anti-Ozempic. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I haven't done any of the videos or content I was supposed to do today, by the way. Please, no more. Okay, I won't. We can go back to Wuwa. Yeah, we can go back to Wuwa. That's a heavy topic to dive into. Yeah, I think we'll cover that another day. We've already gone over women's stuff. I've already done the taboo on the internet, which is like talk about women's struggles for like 2 hours today, which you're not allowed to do on the internet anymore because women fucking suck and like men are oppressed and like whatever the fucking thing is these days. Like, isn't Ozempic an American drug? It's not legal to advertise drugs here. Yeah, it's semaglutide. It's semaglutide. Yeah, Americans are weird. You have ads for like medicine, which is crazy. Ozempic seem interesting, low-key. I'm very interested in like semaglutides and all the GLP-1s and stuff, obviously. Ozempic is from Denmark, is it? I got all my info on Ozempic from Meat Canyon. That's crazy. It's also tiring. Like, why can't people just be normal? Ozempic is Danish? Well, fair. There we go. We don't have those. We don't use Ozempic here in the UK. Yeah. My PC blue screen during that last video. Oh boy. Good. I stopped watching. It's like, okay. We live in a very interesting time of like content creation. Played by Novo. Got you. I got you. We can only get it privately now. Yeah. I know you can get Wegovy and Mounjaro. Mounjaro is usually better than Ozempic because that's the... Ozempic is prescribed for like actual like diabetes stuff, but Wegovy's the one prescribed for weight loss. You can literally go online, fill out a form, and buy Wegovy or Mounjaro like right fucking now. You can't get Ozempic because you need to be diagnosed with diabetes for Ozempic because it's made for diabetes. But Wegovy is the same fucking shit, but just like done for weight loss. But you don't need a prescription like for shit for that. You can just get it wherever. I've lost 20 pounds on Mounjaro. Fuck yeah. Good for you, man. Good for you. I'm not on a shot, as they call it, or a jab. Although I think about it now and then. I think about it now and then. Like last night when I was lying in bed and I was so fucking hungry, I was like, if I was on Mounjaro right now, I would not have this. I would not be feeling like this. I've consistently stayed the same weight since 14. That's crazy. Ozempic sent my aunt to the hospital and screwed her up for almost a year. Hope no one thinks it's a simple solution for everybody. The only drugs you'll learn about here without talking to your doctor is basic ache relief slaves for burns and shit. I don't know. It's like my thing with like Ozempic or like weight loss jabs is that like you can take them and they work, right? This is the thing. They work. They stop you from feeling hungry, essentially. And they literally, you eat less because they stop you from feeling hungry. So they fucking work. But the problem is, if you take someone who is like, for example, like super morbidly obese, right? You need to combine, no, you don't need to combine that with going to the gym. You don't have to go to the gym for fucking Ozempic to fucking work. It works by you eat less, you consume less food, you lose weight. You consume less than you burn, you lose weight. You don't even have to go to the fucking gym, right? But here's the thing. If you take someone who's super morbidly obese, who has a food addiction, eating like 10,000 calories a fucking day, you give them fucking Mounjaro a Mounjaro shot, suddenly their hunger subsides and they're able to like lose weight very rapidly. They come off the shot, they come off that shot, and suddenly those hormones come back, that hunger comes back. It's very easy, unless they've developed like good eating habits on that journey, they're gonna gain weight again because they haven't learned how to build up healthy habits along the fucking way. So for something like Ozempic, Mounjaro, Wegovy, whatever you fucking use, you have to still change your diet and you have to eat properly and you have to like make healthy habits for yourself. Otherwise, when you come off it, you're just gonna gain weight again because like you haven't built a good relationship to food. All you did was like eat less. Not only hunger inhibition, they also work at a cellular molecular level. It depends which ones we're talking about. Like trizepatide does more with like your insulin and your digestion of like food, but overall the main goal for like Wegovy, for example, is just to make you like eat less. It physically suppresses your appetite. That's how it works. Obviously there's more that goes on, but it makes you eat less. You lose appetite. It doesn't make you burn more fat. Ozempic, Wegovy, it doesn't make your body suddenly burn more calories, but that's not what it does. Is Chisabana dropping on Thursday morning? I don't know. Probably. But yes, it's a lifelong thing. You stop, everything returns even faster. I didn't realize how easy it was to overeat and gain weight until I started bulking. Yeah, it's easy. It's easy. You can't give those people Mounjaro without them being aware that they want to lose weight themselves. You want to give it to somebody that is willing to put in the work to get better habits to like change their fucking life, right? That's how it is, right? You give them to people that are willing to put in the effort to change their life. Which is why I think people should try and lose weight normally first for like a couple of months, and then if they're okay with building up those habits and then they take the shot, I think that's fine. I like if that's the case, I think that's fine. But if you take it from the get-go and you haven't built that discipline, I think you're gonna stumble when you come off it later. That's what I would say to people. Like you like, it's a bit like people getting gastric bypasses. You have to lose X amount of weight before you're eligible to do it, so they know you'd actually go through the treatment. I think they should do the same thing with GLP-1s. Like people need to prove that they can lose like a number of pounds, and then that you can give them the shot. That's what I have been doing, cutting for around 3 months, but I don't plan on getting a shot. Hey, that's fair enough, man. Every time I get like mega like hunger pangs or appetite, I'm like, it could be so easy. I could just get a shot. I could just do it, but I refuse. I refuse. I will go through the pain and I will go through the discipline because I know it'll be better for me in the long run. For me, I was stuck at the same weight for years, even after giving up fast food and walking miles. I was put on Mounjaro for diabetes, but losing weight was an added benefit. Hell yeah, good for you, bro. Hope your journey is now a success. Rooting for you. Bro, I've had like a setback recently. Not a setback, it was like a mental setback. Like at the beginning, well, at the end of last week, I was at my lowest weight, right? I was at like 248.6. I was at 248.6, but I was severely dehydrated. Like I realized that I'd been drinking like 500 milliliters of like water a day, and that was after like kind of like a long fast as well. So I was like severely dehydrated, and then a day later I was like, I need to drink 3 liters of water a day. I need to up my carbs by like 200 calories worth of like more and have carbs in my stuff so I can do like my lifts better. I did that, and then the next day I gained literally 5 pounds overnight. I put on 5 pounds of like water weight and whatever fucking else like overnight. And so today I was like 1 pound less than my 5, and I'm like, oh my god. It was so like demotivating, but I know it's like fine. Like I know it's totally fine, but I was just like, I can understand why people see like scale weight and they get really frustrated when you see fluctuations like that. Like, the thing is, water flushes out the fat in your body. So how the fuck did it get worse after drinking water? I think you missed the part where I said I was severely dehydrated. I was severely dehydrated and I was also eating like 30 grams of carbs a day. And the next day, I started to drink 3 liters of water. I upped my carbs to like 80 to 100 grams a day. And I wasn't fasting as much. So more carbs, eating more carbs, plus drinking like 3 times as much water equals glycogen stored back in the muscles, equals water being drawn into the muscles more, equals water weight. That's how that works. Hi Roach, hello. Took me years to get my diet right for my body to maintain my weight where I wanted it. Do you know what's fucking crazy? I had to figure out. I was curious. I was like, my goal weight of like how, what my goal weight like for this whole process, I'm not gonna lie, is like 125 pounds, which is quite small. But again, I'm 5'2". It's like 125 pounds. I looked at what like the maintenance calories is for someone who's like 5'2", 125. It's like 1,500. It's 1,500 is the maintenance. Do you know how easy it is to eat more than 1,500? Do you know how easy it is to eat more than 1,500 calories a day? Oh my god. It's fucking... It's wild. It's fucking... Like, in this society... it's like fucking crazy. Cells are mostly water. You re-inflated them. You can almost breathe that much. It's like... I eat like 1,000 to 1,200 a day. Fuck me. 1 bar of chocolate is like 450. Yeah, it's like fucking holy balls, bro. Yo, wandering everyone. Thank you for the prime, brother. Thank you for everyone who's given. By the way, thank you for fucking everyone who's like subbed this month. You guys are literally saving my fucking ass. I'm gonna be real. Those are like I'll be so fucking. You guys are saving my fucking ass times 1,000. So thank you so much. I very much appreciate it. Like so fucking much this month. You are my goats. Like actually my fucking goats. So thank you. Oh, you're 5'2"? Yes, I'm 5'2". I'm small. I'm fucking small. I'm small. In terms of height. We're about to hit 4 hours, and I have yet to actually like do any of my reacts I was supposed to today. I kind of wanted to react to this. Why Honkai Star Rail is losing popularity. Should I react to a second Vars video in a row? A second Vars video in a fucking row? This Wuwa stream is crazy. Fuck you guys. I could talk about the Game Awards stuff. We could do the Game Awards thing. I kind of wanted to talk about like why the fuck is Persona 5 like even here? I just milked I don't know. Does anyone care now? Does anyone even care about the Game Awards stuff right now? I don't think they do. I'm playing more Uma than Wuwa at the moment. Oh, really? Isn't there like a new Uma campaign? You should farm Shroud drama. That was ages ago. That should have been Nikkei, but it is what it is. Uma got a boatload of changes as well. I'm waiting for Tamano Cross to drop to come back to Uma. I'm not playing Uma or Wuwa. ZZZ is where it's at. You shill. Nando, you're a fucking shill, homie. I'll see you in a bit, Shank. I gotta lock it against the boss to with me. Have fun, man. Have fun. I never drank all my tea. I never drank all my fucking tea. Alright. So no one cares about the Game Awards anymore. Maybe I don't make this video. Can I see my stream schedule now? Is Cloudflare still broken? Bro, look, I logged the... Bro, look. Look how... Bro, from fucking... From April, from literally April, I logged in for 3 months in a row. Every fucking day. I logged in for 3 months in a fucking row, and then like... And then it went to shit. And then it went to kind of shit. Bro, holy shit. 07 schedule, I know, bro. Damn, I cucked myself mega. Oh well, it's fine. I remember the first stream of yours I watched in March had a naked penis on Twitter. Oh my god, stop! Stop, it had a oh no, it had a penis. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. When you don't stream 2 days in a row, like maybe she retired. I know, I fucked myself. And then when I did stream again, I streamed like mega late, but we're back now. We're fucking back. She's back. I kind of want to make a video about Chisa, but I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna do it off stream. I'm gonna do it off stream, I think, because I need to like think about it a bit. I had to write down some thoughts before I just make a fucking video off rip, off the dome. You know what I mean? Like off the fucking dome. We can kind of talk about this. Apparently, Chisa is a new shorekeeper. I hate this statement. I hate this fucking statement. I hate. I don't know why I can't explain why I hate that statement. Like it has like a massive fucking asterisk. It has a massive asterisk of like, yeah, she's fucking great for anyone with a negative status in theory, right? Like yes, she's not because people are just gonna be like, well, she doesn't work with all the teams that like Shorekeeper's really good for. You know what I mean? It's like we don't. And here's the thing. Here's the other thing. Like, you wouldn't use Chisa in a non-negative status team, right? You wouldn't use Chisa in a non-negative status team, right? But I have a feeling you could probably still use Shorekeeper in a negative status team. To some extent. So like I don't like the statement of like she's just like the new Shorekeeper. Is like I have a sneaking suspicion Shorekeeper could fill more roles than Chisa could overall. Right? Waiting for Cap video on Chisa with the picture she took for Wowen's meat. You could already use Shorekeeper and Zanny Peep team. Yeah, like, you can use Shorekeeper and Zanny Peep. Chissa might be better than Shorekeeper and Zanny Peep, but you could still use Shorekeeper and Zanny Peep. There might be other negative status characters that come out, but would still might benefit from Shorekeeper simply because she gives, like, crit. And crit is just a universally, like, valued, like, thing to have, right, for something. But you wouldn't throw fucking Chissa in a team for I'm trying to think of any fucking team. Fucking Zeza, Carlotta, Shorekeeper. You wouldn't really what, you know what I mean? I don't fucking any fucking character. Apparently Chissa is better for Carter team. Zanny P Brover is still better. Like it's like I think Shorekeeper would still fill roles that Chissa couldn't. So I don't like that comparison. I understand the sentiment. Like she's the Shorekeeper of negative statuses. But I still don't think she has as much universal applicability as Shorekeeper does. And if you want to judge a character about pull value, then I think Shorekeeper would still have like a better pull value. But you know what I mean? But it's like, so anyone who says Chishire is the new Shorekeeper, I think you're saying something silly. I think, what if all the new characters are gonna have status effects? Okay, even if all the new characters had status effects, for Shorekeeper to like, you also would have to say that like Shorekeeper wouldn't. It has, two things have to be true. For Chissa to be like the new Shorekeeper wouldn't have to like work with all the new characters. Then Chissa becomes the best or better option. But if Shorekeeper still might work with like a bunch of these like new negative status characters like anyway, that still means that her value is better than Chissa's technically overall. We would have to wait and see what the characters are, right? That's the thing. That's why I don't like the comparison of Chissa's the new Shorekeeper, because for that to be true, for that to be like actually true, Chissa would have to like be more universal, right? Because I have a feeling because Shorekeeper could still apply general fucking attributes that a lot of people would find useful. You can't say anything real till 3.0 is out. I agree, but I just don't like the statement that Chase is the new fucking Shorekeeper. I think it's like silly. If Havoc Grover gets Havoc Bane added to his kit, like how Azur got Frazzle, I get Chissa. We'd have to account for Chissa's own damage because Shorekeeper does basically 0 damage. Cool, you can account for if Chissa her own does a shit ton of damage that makes it worth it over Shorekeeper's crit. You fine, whatever. You want to test that shit, go ahead. Like fine. That's okay. I don't give a fuck. Sure. I'm simply saying though that like Chissa only is useful in those teams with negative statuses, right? Shorekeeper probably can add value to a negative status team even if she's not BIS. And that's why she has probably more of a pull value for a lot of things or a lot of people. That's false though? What? Huh? What? What is what I just said false? I feel like Chissa has universal value. Okay. 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 %, defense res, rejuve glow buff plus more personal damage. Okay, now you pair her against a enemy that is resistant to havoc. You don't have to worry about what Shorekeeper is resistant to. You can use her all the time. Chisa gives half the debuff for non-negative statuses. It looks like a Shorekeeper gives only half her boost to negative statuses, kinda. Havoc Bane does no damage over time. I'm pretty sure Chisa does most of her damage by like her final attack of her charge blade thing, right? That's really the only time you're doing like massive, like decent damage is using like her last like forte attacks, no? Because part of her kit is like the more that you use her forte, the stronger the attacks become. Shorekeeper definitely still have more pull value compared to Chisa overall, but we have to see how future teams function because I wouldn't put a Shorekeeper as something like a Fallover team. Well, if you have Chisa, no, you wouldn't. Right? It depends on who you have. The conversation that I'm having is stemming more from the guys of like, if you don't have Chisa, you could probably still slot Shorekeeper to a lot of instances to help you out, right? But the reverse might not be true for Chisa, unless you really think the defense shred is like going to be doing enough. Fair, but then in value, Chisa is just better in Wuwa. Okay, counterpoint, Wuwa sucks. Counterpoint, no one likes Wuwa. Sorry, I'm just being silly with that one. I'm just being silly with that one. Wuwa is peak. Hi, Repdar. Wuwa is peak. Wuwa suck times 2. We need super break in Wuwa too. The thing is that this is my feeling and thinking, and it's been my worry, right? I read Chisa's kit this morning, right, on stream. I was reading through her kit, right? I couldn't stop thinking about miasma. I couldn't stop thinking about Zenla Zone 0 and miasma. Like Chisa is Chisa gonna be your Yishuan? We've got our defense shred character, guys. Now Kura's gonna create enemies that have like 1,000,000 fucking defense. We're gonna have enemies that have 1,000,000 fucking defense, and so really you're gonna really want to have Chisa because you're gonna want that defense shred. And then suddenly you've got a miasma mechanic. Like, I could see, I'm not blind, I could see the forest for the fucking trees. And when that happens, not if, when that happens, all of the ZZZ crowd is gonna laugh at us. They're gonna laugh at us. Regardless if it's a manageable mechanic or not, they are going to laugh at us and be like, we told you so, now it's your turn. We just know that's gonna happen. Like, we just know that's gonna be the case, is it not? Like, oh my god, like defense shred, like you're gonna want defense shred or resist or whatever. I call it shred. I can't help it. Damage defense reduction. I call it defense shred. You could all go fuck yourself. Like defense shred on like, it's gonna be the new thing on all the characters, and all these enemies are gonna have 1,000,000 fucking defense, and it's like, what are you gonna do about that? I'm really excited for the collab characters to have global passives. Technically, Rupture ignores defense, so... The writing is on the wall with Chisa. Good luck, LMAO, you'll need it. Chop Chop will get more defense as we're cooked. Like, that's just the way that it's going to go, right? Again, this is only a theory. This is only a prediction. I cannot say if it will happen or not. I cannot say if it will happen or not. But if it does, I will be not surprised at all. I will not be surprised at all. It's kind of doom posting. Yeah, I am doom posting. I'm not doom posting. I'm doom theory crafting. I'm doom theory crafting. I'm like, new meta doom theory crafting. Yeah, I'm doom theory crafting. And then we have like a meta. Like, what is the... If I asked you guys what was the meta of like 2.x, what would you say? If it happens, Saint's gonna hear from the ZZZ crowd. Oh yeah, but he'll probably like agree with them. I have a feeling, honestly, I have a feeling Saint would like agree. But we just haven't, we haven't, to be fair, we haven't seen proof of Kuro manipulating like enemy resistances to the extent of, do you know what, maybe we have. What's been the meta of 2.x? I don't think there was. They do on TOA. No, I don't mean like that. I worded my thought wrong. That's why I stopped. I know on TOA they do. That's why I stopped thinking about it. I must have a bit. Yeah, no, I'm thinking of something else. I'm thinking of something else. Ignore me. Ignore me. Ignore everything I said the last like fucking 1 minute. Some enemies have dual resistance. There is no meta really. Yeah. There's not a definitive meta. I'm just thinking now that Kuro has locked in with their negative statuses, they've reworked them. Which means we're going to be seeing a lot of them coming now. We waited a while for them. I think everyone was a bit like, oh, where are all these negative statuses when they first like announced them? But I think now we're at the point they've cooked the characters, they're cooking the kits and stuff. They're going to be coming out like fucking hotcakes, right? We're going to see this shit like fucking hotcakes. And it's going to be like, I think we're going to see a meta for the first time. I think we're going to see a meta for the first time. And it's just going to be kind of interesting. Single element teams? Not necessarily. Do you know why I say that? Because like, do you know why? I don't think so. Because for example, Havoc Bane, you can have like someone like Chissa, for example, because she like applies Havoc Bane. This is like universal. Right? Like, this is useful even with any other attribute inflicting thing that deals, like, damage. Even, like, Electro Flare. Like, Electro Flare, like, it does, like, dot damage, essentially, right? This does, like, damage. But you could pair someone that does Electro Flare with Havoc Bane and get, like, mega buffs to your fucking, like, dots, right? So you don't have to have mono teams for it to work better. You don't have to have mono teams for it to work better. Like, Havoc Bane kind of works with, like, anything. Because it gives essentially like a buff to anything. And you just do more damage against whatever you do. Having Bane feels more like a buff to you than like a negative status that does any kind of damage, right? That's kind of how it feels like. This is a true debuff, but it feels more like a buff. But this is like yeah, like I could see like Chissa working on like Electro teams or a Glacio Chafe or a Fusion Burst, because like Havoc Bane is just kind of like, you could pair it up with anything. So like you don't have to have a mono like Havoc team or whatever the fuck it is. And I think that's why we're going to be seeing some interesting metas. That's why Havoc. Okay, I'm cooking my thoughts even more now. I'm cooking my thoughts even more. That's why the presence of Havoc Bane alone is another reason why I think like Chissa is gonna be like so prominent. I don't think we're going to see a lot of Havoc Bane characters, but I think it's going to be prominent. She's going to be prominent in teams because this will allow every other negative status to deal more damage, right? So that's, again, a reason why, like, she's going to be, like Chiss is probably going to be, like, a meta character. Like, we've already had the conversation. Like Havoc Bane. I see Havoc Bane as more like an enabler, a buff than anything else. That's how I feel. So I think most negative status teams are gonna have a Havoc Bane fucking character. She's definitely gonna be the Dendra of Wuwa. I understand that parallel. I understand that parallel. Say for me about Havoc Bane to other Havoc characters before 3.0. So, like, yeah, I think Havoc Bane is actually the most, like, interesting negative status out of all of these, purely because I think it's an enabler for all the, like, this is like a buff to all of these, right? That's what it is. If this feels very different in the way that it works to all the others, personally. But yeah, Chisa is a rupture agent. Yeah. Imagine if Rosia had Havoc Bane. Like, yeah, any character having, like, Havoc Bane. I want to watch this shit alongside of all of you. Got busy yesterday, so I had to date for the segment. Yeah, I kind of, like, glossed over. I watched the video. I agreed with, like, most of it. And I came to, like, similar conclusions about, like, Havoc Bane anyway. But yeah. So I think that's what's happening with Kuro. But that's why, like, negative statuses are now actually going to become, like, the thing. I think every fucking character, or at least, like, a DPS, is going to be doing some kind of negative status. And it's all just going to get amplified by Havoc Bane. This is why I feel like Havoc Bane feels more like a fucking buff than a negative status. What if this updated negative status power creep the 1.0 version? What do you mean the 1.0 version? Do you mean like power creep like 1.0 characters? We won't know. It might be a trend. Do you know what it is? It might be, we might see more Doom posting. This is a thinking of the future. It could be a Doom post, right? It could be a fucking Doom post of like, oh, all the new 3.0 characters end up having lower personal damage compared to every other character. But you have to take into account all the negative status stuff, plus amplifying it with Havoc Bane. I say amplifying, but making it even better with Havoc Bane. That ceiling is bigger. I feel like the Havoc Bane might allow the ceiling of power to be higher. That's what I think. Like, having a team with Chissa versus not having her, I think the ceiling of power is going to be maybe potentially higher than 1 point whatever. But we're good. But it depends how much damage, like, all these fucking, like, negative statuses are going to fucking do. Right? You know? I think that's what it's going to do. But I think the double team of Havoc Bane with other negative statuses are going to, like, push power. Probably. Who knows? That's a prediction. That's a prediction. But it might be the case that, like, characters' individual personal damage isn't as high. It's not going to be as high as, like, 2.0 or maybe even 1.0. But incorporating all this other stuff, it might end up being a higher overall or even a higher potential ceiling. So you're going to have to focus more on your team building, more on pulling weapons for characters, more on thinking about, you know, all that sort of stuff. I think it's very smart of Kuro, honestly, from like a business standpoint. But I think we're entering the niche meta territory now of Wuthering Waves. I think it's going to be pretty interesting. I really do think it's going to be pretty interesting. Yeah. Surely we get more pulls. Hopefully, maybe. Bulling has Electro Flare? Oh, she absolutely has to have Electro Flare because her kit literally evolves around dealing like electro damage over time. We saw it in the live stream. Like, it literally does dots of fucking power. But like it's I don't know, we're entering this like era of like this is gonna get niched so much. Like this is gonna get niched so much. Like Wuwa's gonna get so niche. Like I feel like Havoc Bane's gonna be like really important, or at least like opens that ceiling of potential like power creep. And it really depends. If it only becomes a problem if like Kuro uses that into their new bosses and their new enemies. What if we get, like I said, enemies that have shit tons of defense on it, and suddenly we have a Xanla Zone Zero miasma situation, right? Or whatever the fuck it is. It really depends how they make the stuff that you have to fight against, you know? So here's my thing about this. Havoc Bane is technically a buff to all dot. That's what I've been saying. The problem is, I think this is only limited to the debuffs that apply dot and not the ones that buff it. So technically, the only ones that can use Havoc Bane are supports or healers. Apply dot and not the ones that buff it. So technically, it only applies that can use Havoc Bane or supports or healers. We'll have to see how it all works. We're gonna have a lunar reaction restriction kind of boss. We need my ass from Wuwa. It doesn't get niche, it'll finally put that Wuwa doesn't have complex combat argument to rest. Those arguments were silly. Imagine Yinlin having Electro Flare would be the deserved buff she needs. I don't know if that would ever happen. Yinlin just needs to like die. Yinlin just needs to fucking die. I heard Booling will be a resonant skill buffer apparently, but I'm not sure if that's true. I have no idea. But she has to. She's gonna be Electro Flare. Like the way her kit works, literally triggering like it does damage over time. It has to be Electro Flare. I used Yinlin in spite of the haters. You're a masochist. You are in fact a masochist. They should rename Yinlin to Kafka and let detonate dots. Oh god. The game's talking to me. Holy fuck, the game's fucking talking to me. Yinlin just needs some iframes in her rotation. I think Yinlin just needs help. She's never gonna get it though. She's never gonna get it. She's never gonna get it. All this, and I'll probably still use Carter 3.x. I don't know. So, I don't know. My conclusion to all this is I think 3.0 is kind of... I'm kind of scared. I'm really scared because it gives... Like, Kuro could pull a nasty and make some nasty mechanics that are going to be really frustrating, that forces you to use all this stuff and pull for all this stuff and... Well, not forces, but heavily encourages you to do so. And that's something that people have complained about over other gachas, whether it be the super breaks, the miasmas, and all these other games. We'll see. When do you think we'll get a 3.0 teaser? Who knows? Who knows? We literally have no clue what's coming in 3.0, and that's what makes it so exciting but so scary. Yeah, we'll see. Calcara and Bibida Lune when? Probably phase 2 of 2.8. Yeah, it'll probably... I see it the same way as they did it last year. We'll get some like teasers every couple of hours one day. Once Shisa banner ends. Yeah, when her banner ends, that's it. If Wuwa wins Game of the Year, we'll get 3.0 teaser copium. We'll probably get a trailer in Game Awards. We get a free unit for Christmas? Yeah, surely, right? Surely. Is there any other conversation around negative statuses of the future of Wuthering Waves? Because yeah. The more I think about it, the more scared I get. I'm not gonna lie. The more I think about it, the more scared I get, and the more I'm like, I want Chissa. Because every fucking character is gonna be negative status. What's scary about it? Every fucking character is gonna be negative status, and you're gonna regret not having Chisa. Get Chisa on rerun. Now I'm making a bet. I'm making a bet now because do you know what's gonna happen? Do you know why I hate the advice of get Chisa on a rerun? Okay, here's why. Here's why I hate that advice. Because you know what's gonna happen? They're gonna release like a mega insane like DPS character that's like Cardathea that like absolutely rips and is like insane, and the rerun is good, and she's gonna be like Havoc, and like she's gonna do loads of negative status damage and stuff, and Chisa's gonna be her rerun. So now you're gonna pull for 2 fucks. Now you're gonna want to pull for 2 fucks. So I'm taking the bet early. I think it's a pretty safe bet as well. I think it's a pretty safe bet. You say that like Cardathea is the exception, is self-sufficient. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I have an agenda to push. Safer bet than pulling Chi-Yuan. Bro, Chi-Yuan is like... I don't know what role he fills for me right now. I'll be honest, like I don't know. My account, it hasn't changed since I pulled him. She needs content, Venerian. Shut up. Yeah, exactly. I need to start drama, guys. I need to start drama. Like, the fuck? And before Chisa becomes the next Yuhu? Oh my god, please no. Echo damage meta is just silly. It's not even a rollable substat. What if Yinling kit rework and negative status is added in her kit? We've had this discussion so many times. Because, like, what's it gonna do? Like, she gets Electro Flare, fine, but that doesn't make her not shit. Do you know what I mean? And most people... Okay, here's why it's also whatever. Yinlin's been shit for fucking ever, and people just use her as like a buffer for like Jinxie or for coordinated attacks. If you give Yinlin Electro Flare, you're doing it under the hope that she's going to do fucking damage. But most people just have her on like Moonlit anyway. So then you'd have to ask people to like get a new Echo set for her to start dealing like damage. So things deal more damage, and I don't think that's just going to happen. I don't think Electro Flare's suddenly gonna save her. She's gonna tick for what, like 1,000 fucking damage? Like, I don't know. Like, unless you build her out and farm stuff for her, and it just seems like she's still gonna be shit. She's still gonna be fucking shit. Yinling can apply Electro Flare every time. Okay, so you're doing 1,000 more DPS. So, okay, she has Electro Flare. 1,000 goes a long way. Like, I just don't think that turns her into a character then you'll suddenly go into... Like, people say, like, oh, if you add, like Electro Flare into, like, Yinlin's kit, you're gonna be using her. You're not gonna fucking use her. I'm telling you now. It's gonna be like PGR. Like, even if you add fucking leap skills to certain characters, you're still gonna use the new shiny shit. It ain't gonna much of a fucking difference. Like nothing is going to change about your account whether or not she has Electro Flare or not. Like dead ass. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I am fucking wrong. Better than nothing. Okay, so I have like a turd and I sprinkled some Italian herbs on it. I took a shit in the middle of your fucking... I took a shit on top of your $10,000 rug. I just sprinkled some Italian herbs on it. You're still going to remove the turd from the fucking carpet. You're not going to keep it there, are you? You're not going to keep the fucking turd on the fucking rug. I legitimately think that like so many people are like living a delusional fantasy. Are living like this delusional fantasy of like, oh, if you just give these characters negative statuses, they'll be like really fucking good. If you give Yin Lin like Electro Flare, we'll actually use her. No, you won't. Polishing a turd is still a fucking turd. Oh, your moonlit Yin Lin is suddenly gonna pump out reasonable DPS damage that affects your overall runs because she now does Electro Rage and has Electro Flare. You are crazy, my friend. You are CRAZY crazy. You are crazy. They need kits rework, and do you think they're gonna fucking do that? No, They might, if they're gonna rework a whole kit, they might as well release a new fucking character. That's what PGR does. They just release new characters every fucking day that you could pull for. It's not insane to say the weak character would do more damage if they were stronger. Yeah, but okay, you're missing. Okay, but now we're missing the point. You give them skills that make them technically stronger because they do like 0.5% more fucking damage. Okay, technically they're a bit stronger, but you're still not gonna fucking use them. You're still not gonna fucking use them. You're gonna be saving up for the next fucking character that they put out anyway. If all of the debuffs had support effects like death reduction, then it could enable characters in a way just flat damage instances don't. I don't know what you're saying. If all... Oops, I don't want to do any of that. Oh my god, stop. If all the debuffs had support effects like death reduction, then it could enable characters in a way just flat damage instance. I have no idea what you're saying. Verena Changli is Shorekeeper are the only 1.x characters that still holds up IMO. Isn't that crazy? We've done like a 180. You're not going to use them? Is that all? I feel like that's pretty fucking relevant, is it not? Rainy, are you telling me that if Yin Lin ends up with Electro Flare, it's going to change her kit so much that she becomes like a defining character in the game that people care about enough to like gear up properly? Is that what you're saying? Because that's the argument we're having, right? That's the whole discussion. Because a lot of people seem to think that giving Electro Flare to fucking Yinlin's gonna fix her and make her like usable, and everyone's gonna fucking use Yinlin again. So do you think that will happen or not? Do you think that's gonna happen or not? Gotta be real, I would. You think it would save her character and make her usable? I think it would make Lumi more fun. How? How would that make Lumi more fun? Because Lumi has assets? I mean, it would open her up for future teams as well as make her current team stronger. Okay, let's dive into it. Okay, wait, you know what? Let's hold this thought. Let's hold this. Okay. Let's hold this thought. Let's hold this thought. You say, I mean, it would open her up for future teams as well as make current teams stronger. I would agree on one thing. Would it make her current team stronger? Okay, but how much stronger? That's important. Like, how much damage would Electro Flare do? Also, it would require you to actually properly build your Yinlins now, right? Okay, that's one thing. Open her up for future teams. Like we're implying that Electro Flare is strong enough to take her from where she is to being like at a level of any other like character that you would use instead of Yinlin. Right? Like, do you think Electro Flare is going to be that overwhelmingly like important? Because Electro Flare at that point, if Electro Flare on its own could take a character from being like dog shit and just a coordinated attacker buffer, essentially, to being like a decent, like even sub DPS, Electro Flare sounds kind of busted, no? If that's the case. Depends on the number of chiefs who could buff it. Right. That I would agree. Depends on the numbers. That's why I'm saying this all feels like cope. That's why I'm saying this all feels like fucking cope, because it really feels like this really feels like a Yinlin. Electro Flare will save Yinlin. It's gonna do so many big numbers for her and she's gonna be saved. Like, doesn't that sound like cope? Like, you literally sound like you're coping. Electro Flare is gonna have these numbers and be insane, gonna do so much damage, it's gonna make Yinlin amazing. That would also have to mean that any character that releases with Electro Flare would have like base damage similar to fucking Yinlin, i.e. be fucking shit, and the only thing good about them is Electro Flare. You're essentially pulling a character just for Electro Flare damage at that point and not their own fucking damage. Like, that's like, isn't that the most like cope like line of thinking ever? Have that cope be juicy? Like at this point, Electro Flare does more damage than any ability or attack that any other character fucking does. I only use Rover for the frazzle. That's how you pull all characters, though. What are you meaning? What point are we trying to make here? But dot builds are fun to some people. And I don't disagree with this, right? Okay, but now we're changing the argument. Yeah, but dot builds are like fun for some people. Sure. Okay. I'm not gonna disagree with that. That's not the point we're making, is it? We're all out here saying that adding Electro Flare to Yinlin is gonna make her like so much better, to the point where she's gonna be used in like future meta. And like current meta, she's gonna be like giga strong. Like, doesn't that literally sound like the most cope thing we've ever fucking heard? Like, is that not the definition of like cope? Or am I crazy? The only reason to wish for a Yinlin buff is that we would get the chance to pull her weapon. So the thing is, they might add Electro Flare into her kit. I don't see out the realm of possibility. I don't think it saves her fucking character at all. I think it just makes her a bit more viable. That's it. I literally just think it just makes her a tiny bit more viable. And that's literally fucking it. Alright, are we all on the same page now? Are we all on the same page now? Are we good? Are we good? You are the definition of cope. Yeah, this is like a Gojo coming back levels of cope. The Yinlin cope is crazy. If she did meaningful damage, people would have overlooked the clunkiness. I agree. I'm on page 54. Now we're gonna rage bait you some more. I'm just gonna turn this whole discussion that we've had for the last like hour into a video. I'm just gonna turn this whole thing into a fucking like video. And I'm gonna title it. Oh, what do I title it? I don't know. Havoc Bane will ruin Wuthering Waves. That, bro, what an insane title. Havoc Bane will ruin Wuthering Waves. No. Havoc Bane will ruin Wuthering Waves is an insane fucking title, bro. I'll include the whole discussion, even talking about Havoc Bane. The whole fucking thing. This is essentially a podcast with my chat. Please use the Werewolves Meet photo. What photo? Try Yinlin in TOA. What photo? The one of you're serious looking as fuck. Oh, the okay, I'll use it. I'll use the one that Rainy edited to make me look very wide. Make the thumbnail serious. I'll just take a new one. We'll just take a new one, bro. We gotta hold up. Anyway. Oh, that hurt my eyes. Use black and white to make the thumbnail serious. Oh, fuck me. Gotta be more rage bait. I feel like Havoc, what did I say? Havoc Bane will ruin Wuthering Waves. I think that's a great video. Minimal effort is gonna be applied to that video. Okay. But the face you made looks like when your mom doesn't get you the cake you wanted. Negative status ruined Wuthering Waves. I think that's a bit too much. Negative status ruined Wuthering Waves. I don't know. Maybe it's Havoc Bane will ruin Wuwa and Electro Flare will save Yinlin. Bro, that's literally what I've gotten out with this discussion. I thought it was an interesting discussion. It gave me perspective on everyone's thoughts on negative statuses. I like it. I like talks like this. I feel we all learn something. I feel like I learned something. I feel like you guys learned something. I feel like we come away with different perspectives. I feel we have very educational chats. Thought? Wait, what? Thought? Wait, wait, thought what? Wait, what happened? What did I do? Your trauma with Lin Yan. Let's talk Chafe for Ling Yang. Fuck off. Yeah, we add Glacio Chafe to Ling Yang and suddenly he's a tier 0 DPS. Imagine. Fucking imagine. That would be hilarious. I learned something from that chat. Cap really hates Yinlin. I do. Do you know why? She baited so many fucking people. Bro, people skipped Jiyeon. People skipped Jiyeon for Yinlin, and Jiyeon is like still the more worthwhile pull. IMO. Jiyeon is trash. I've gotten, bro, even if I didn't have an S6 Jiyeon, he would have had more use than my fucking Yinlin ever would have. They skipped fart for poop. Oh my god. Oh, like corn ain't no way. Oh yeah, the emote's not working today. I skipped both of them for Jinsey. Will Havoc Bane save Rosia? You know what? I think like if you add Havoc Bane for Rosia, she'll be like 10% less shit. Because I feel like then she might actually be a bit more fucking useful. You know what I mean? I mean the Camellia would do a bit more fucking damage. Camellia would do a bit more fucking damage, so like, you know. It maybe could since it actually improves other characters' damage. So just like Yinlin. It's not gonna fucking save her. It's not. It's kind of Yinlin again. It's not gonna fucking save her, but you know. I think like they should add Havoc Bane to Shorekeeper. The only character I think they should add like a negative status to is like Rover, right? Like give Havoc Rover Havoc Bane. I think he might become kind of cracked if they did that though. I don't know. Like if you add the negative statuses, give them to like Rover. You don't need to give them to all the other 1.0s or whatever. But if they were to add like equivalent of leap skills, they might do something like that, but I don't think it would make them good. I really don't think they would make the characters good. Spectral 4-star already. That uses a gun. We're just okay, Rainy, we're just crafting like your power fantasy here. This is just fan service for you at this point. Like we're just your OC. We want to make Rainy's OC a spectral gun user 4-star. It's just your wish list. I'm calling it now. Make everyone a 5-star. 0 meta. I don't really know any metas of Girls Frontline 2. I don't really care for it. I don't particularly care for it. Solon has given me everything I asked for so far. I need a dedicated Jitsi support. Oh my god, am I tired? I see no issue with that considering Chisora is the new Era Rover and how she's pseudo his replacement in negative status teams like Cart teams or even Zanny Peeb. I don't know, I feel like Era Rover was only... Okay, can we be honest? What team was Era Rover useful for other than Cardathea? Like, actually. Wait, could someone answer me that question? I don't think it exists. You know Chacona Era Rover? Yeah, he's... Era Rover has like 0 fucking use case. Like the story, Era Rover really only existed to save fucking Cardathea. He's lore accurate. He's lore fucking accurate. As his main DPS, I would love to see you do TOA with fucking Era Rover as your main DPS. Era Rover was not good for Cart team. His weapon is, but since no one can use his weapon, he's just placed there. Which floor? The last two. The last two. And that might be fun. But then again, all your damage is going to come from like or something. Like all your damage. The thing is, your okay. I'm curious to see it. As someone who is main DPS to Era Rover, I like to see runs like that for fun. I have Cartwheel S2 and Chacona. I use Yang Yang over Era Rover. Yeah, if you have any fucking dupes on fucking Cardathea, like Era Rover is kind of pointless. ZZZ and Re. Oh my god, you gonna do it on your phone? Holy fuck. Holy shit. Yeah, that's fucking cooked. Guys, how have I been talking for 5 hours fucking straight? I haven't even played a game. What have I done today? I haven't even played a fucking game. I've not even played Where Winds Meet. The fuck did I do? Are we back? Is Cat back? Is the Yappa back? Also, Spectre Rover for Frazzle teams. It's more of Rover being viable in pretty much every team, which generally is not an issue. And since Chisora is like a general buff of negative teams and the Rover can breathe easier. Well, yeah, it's like, you know. It makes Rover more free, I agree. The devs could explore more unique kits for Rover. But I think a lot of people wasn't overly using Rover anyway. But Aero Rover Hyper Carry Showcase. Bro! You could have just used my video. I literally have a video of me main DPSing fucking Aero Rover. You could have just linked me my own fucking video. Thank you very much. Just saying. Just saying. Just fucking saying. As someone who skipped the blind guy, I'm gonna pull for Chisa. Fuck yeah, dude. I also have a bit of me clear with Air River, not this reset though. What's the Nada set? I mixed sets. I mixed sets. I can show you actually. He had where is it? Where's his DPS set? I use. Is this what I use on him? This is not what I normally. I normally for his I use wait. This is usually what I have on him. I think, yeah. It's a mix and match. This is a stat stick. This is a stat stick simply because it is. Everything else is whatever. We got Gust of Welkin and Windward Pilgrimage, Arrow Damage Bonus, Midnight Veil. Yeah, because I have 2 Sonata effects, guys. So this is just a stat stick for fucking crit damage. Okay? It's a stat stick for fucking crit damage. Listen, it worked. It worked. Satan's been complaining how Rover is too important in free-to-play teams and need another free-to-play option or another negative status buffer debuffer that could give something he could as well, which is Chisa IMHO. Also, a lot of people dislike playing Aero Rover. That is the overall public opinion. Even Fob hates playing Aero Rover. Yeah, but the thing is, like, Aero Rover doesn't fill the job of, like, Chisa. And he never did. He had the job of like buffing Cardathea or trying to. Like his use case is like mid. Like guys, I never run Aero Rover with Cardathea, even in TOA. I don't fucking do it. Right? I don't fucking do it. So like Aero, you can literally play this whole fucking game without using Aero Rover and need it. So I don't think he's like reliant. You could just keep him fucking Spectro. Like you really don't need to use Aero Rover at all. Are we just lying? My Cardathea is S0, you dummy. We're simply lying. Impossible? Are we just now lying for fun? Are we simply lying for fun now? It's been so long since I built anyone, I still play the same 1.0 teams. But anyway, I still play the same teams back then. Literally have like 30k tuners. Damn. What did I do these floors with? I did use Chacona with Cardathea. I could probably Wuwa announce 3,000 asteroids claim. I saw that. How about you go back to kitchen and make me a sandwich? I'm sick and tired of you animals ruining our lives. Did someone hurt you? Did someone hurt you? If there are any mods, don't ban them. I want them to... What's going on, bro? Yes, girl, go make me a sandwich. What do you want on your sandwich? Cheese? Ham? Peanut butter and jelly? Like, what would you like? You can't be older than like 12. Do you have permission to be on like YouTube right now? I think you misclicked. You're supposed to click YouTube Kids. I think you might have misclicked. Any? Okay. In that case, I'm gonna scoop up one of my cat's turds from the litter box. Does that work? And that'd be fine. Nah, revoke the animal's right. What does that mean? Revoke the animal's right. I think I was correct, considering you have a dire lack of some kind of linguistic tact. I'm going to assume that your prefrontal cortex is not developed sufficiently enough to have any kind of conversation, and YouTube Kids is probably the home that you are meant to go to, judging by what I'm seeing being typed out before me. So, what's going on? I never understand when people like try and like troll on a chat, but they make themselves look like actually the most low IQ people ever. Like, do they think like something's gonna happen? I'm so like... From doing men jobs. What does that mean? What does that mean? From doing men jobs? You didn't... What? You didn't even, like, have any qualifying statement before that. He did... There was zero qualifying statement before this. This is... Men should revoke their rights as soon as possible. Well, that's the smartest thing you've said all day! That's a joke, obviously. That's a joke. Are you okay? Are you okay? Is there a problem? Is there a problem that needs to be addressed? Maybe they're from that grifter channel? Why would they be? Bro's playing deep trauma mode in IRL. I don't know, they just said men should revoke their rights, so I don't know what side they're playing for here. Oops. Yeah, bro talk too much. Bro talk too much. Who's yapping? I don't know, Ethan. I have no idea what's happening. Let's jump them. I think they left. I was having fun. And they left. This seems like great content. Is it? Is this good content? Is this what we're considering good fucking content? What the fuck is this? Anyway, look at his crazy Yinlin damage. Never diss her again. Try this now. She dominates 66,363. That's fucking so funny. She dominates. Me with my 5 million brand anchor. Fucking slams my 5 million brand anchor right on top of my fucking cock. Right now, why are you yapping? Huh? Yeah, it's also not the right color text. It's also, like, why is it Havoc? Why is it... Where's the Electro? Where's the fucking Electro at? I'm, like, so fucking confused. Like, I'm so confused. Ethan, why are you trying to have sex with the chatter's parents? Ethan, like, you're the reason why, like, content creators get a really bad fucking rep. Instead of fuck a fan Friday, he's doing I'm fucking chat's mom Friday. Right? Like he's, yo, at the store, yo, thank you for the 18 months. Hi, homie, how are you, bro? Fam Friday. Yeah, it's not fuck a fan Friday. It's now fuck a fan's fam Friday. Fuck a fan's fam Friday. It's called fam. Cap, you literally say you'll fuck our dads and more. Yeah, but this is crazy, bro. This is like, bro is in my chat scouting out the next hot mama to like fucking like lay pipe into. Like, that's fucking crazy. Like that, like, just think about that for a minute. He's using my chat to scout out who's next on his pipe laying agenda. That, like, I'll fuck it. Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, hello? Men taught you... Okay, wait, he's back. Men taught you how to speak English. How do you know? How would you know? Men taught you how to... Without men, you are nothing. Is this person okay? I forgot that there was always a man next to me every time I did something. You depend on a superior master. They're really trying. Without the dad, you wouldn't be. True. Without a dad, I literally wouldn't be here. Without a dad, I literally wouldn't be here. But, joke's on him, he died after like 5 fucking years. So, like, he didn't even do that right. To be honest. It was kind of useless, the whole staying alive part. So, that's unfortunate. Get off now, I hereby tell you. He must be like 10. And make your master a good dinner. Do you know what? Can I say something fucking crazy? Can I say something fucking crazy? Hey, maybe one day I will make my master a dinner. And I will call him master. You got a problem with that? Maybe I would do that. Huh? You don't know what I'm like. You don't know what I'm like. Maybe I would. You wouldn't know. It wouldn't be you. Certainly wouldn't be you. Anyway. Back away slowly, she's crazy. Please go back to the 1600s. Oh, you know what? I'll go back to the 1600s. I'll be a trad wife. I will simply take care of the house and kids, and you could do all the fucking work. I'll do it. I'll vote for it. I'll go back. I'll be a trad wife. Fuck it. Yeah, okay, bet. You saw Alpha, where there will be more obedience. Cap is so base sometimes. You guys are just like them. Fuck off. They have to be 12, right? He entered the wrong stream. It's fine. Like, this isn't even funny or like entertaining. Like, I find this is like sad. Like, they're trying really hard. Like, amazingly hard. Nah, I'm actually 67-year-old man. No 67 is gonna go, nah. When have you ever seen a 67-year-old type the word nah? Six, seven. Oh, 6, 7. This is the worst troll. This is the worst troll I've ever seen in my life. This is the worst. This is actually the worst troll I've ever seen in my life. Bro, this is proof that he's like actually like 5. I think 12 was generous. I'd give like 10. 12 was way too generous. I'm giving him maybe 10. Like whatever like age you have to be to find that shit funny in school. Like I'm actually bored of this person. Like they're boring me. They are physically boring me.
Hey fellas! You want to know what time I woke up this morning? What time? Around 6, 7. 6, 7. Oh hey Annie, ladies, did you guys do your homework last night? I tried to, but I got stuck on problem 6 and 7. 6, 7.
That made me fucking angrier than whatever this person was. All that made me infinitely angrier than anything this person said. Like, we're so fucking cooked. We're so fucking cooked. Like, you don't understand how fucking cooked we are. Bro, I can't. Bro, this is 3 minutes long. I'll watch it tomorrow. This feels like a chore for me to get through right now. Like, I feel that's a chore for me to fucking deal with. We don't understand 6, 7 jokes. Do you understand the 9 plus 10 joke? Yeah, we like back in our day, we had 9 plus 10 as our silly little jokerino. But these days, the youth seem to want fucking, I don't know, 6, 7. I give you 5 minutes, go back to kitchen. I could do a cooking stream. What reacts were you going to do? I was gonna talk about fucking why the fuck is Persona 5 being like is on the Game Awards. The game has no fucking player base and no interest and hasn't done anything to keep it to pique its interest compared to like Uma Musume or even Wuwa that's continually able to bring most of its fucking player base back. Like, hello? You don't want her to cook? Trust me. Just watch this instead.
Let's make Choyun's Chongjiao spicy
tofu. Oh, I love David so much. Bro, I love this guy so much. Dude, he's so lovely. And these videos are so cool. Like, I think they're so cool. Honestly, this guy is so talented. I'm a fan. I'm fangirling. I'm a fan of this guy. Like, I'm just a fan. I can't watch this. This is making me hungry. I would normally, but it's making me hungry, and that's bad for me. Right now in my current situation, I can't watch things that are like that are food related for too long. It gives me cravings. That's bad. I gotta stay away. I gotta fucking stay away, boys. Why your name literally Bishop? I thought you are conservative. Will you ever play a chill MMO like Guild Wars 2? I don't know. I played a bit of Guild Wars 2 years ago. Like 10 fucking years ago. I'm so confused. This person's like, you literally a whale. Keep going. Keep going. You're almost there. You know what? Why don't you just tell me to kill myself? Can you cut to the chase? Can you cut to the chase? Can you just tell me to kill myself? Please, just do it. Just do it. Just rip it. Just rip it. Shut up. No, pussy. 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 Actually make a good insult. Tell me to kill myself. Like, make one good, like, insult. I beg. Please. Or are you too much of a pussy? I beg, please. I'm begging. Get in the kitchen, dinner won't cook itself. Yeah, that's the level of memes we're dealing with here. I'm so confused. I'm so fucking confused. He's too much. He's a pussy. Man, I just wanted to watch war stuff and this guy came in and turned himself into a meme. Hold up, he's on cooldown. You not progressive. So you're saying I'm conservative? I don't think you know the words that you're saying. Oh, you're talking to Bishop. Oh my god, bro's a pussy. I don't... I'm losing brain cells. I'm genuinely losing fucking brain cells. Hi, Thoma. Okay, I think I'm done with this person. They're actually kind of like boring. Unless they say something like actually interesting or funny that we can talk about, I'm just gonna ignore them because they're... Don't ban them. I want them to see if they can actually say something funny. Leave them to like do whatever they want. Don't ban them. I want to see if they end up actually saying something funny we can laugh at them for. Anyway. I didn't do the other sides of Wuwa. I probably should, right? I probably should. Did I claim these either? I didn't. Oh wait, when does Wuwa end? Did they make a new Wuwa? I kind of forgot. Oh, what the fuck? No, these. Oh, it's 5 days? I still haven't done this yet. Next week, Saturday, I'm gonna need a bag chicken. Survivor Series can and will not be shit. I won't allow it. Okay, bet. Okay, bet. I will get bad chicken for you, man. Done. Done. Just remind me the day before. Speaking of Victorian man. Okay. Alright. I don't know what it is. I have zero desire to fucking play this game. I say game, I mean game mode. And by game mode, I mean like Wuwa. By game mode, I mean fucking Wuwa. It's like, it's because it's boring.
Yeah.
You haven't played the game in so long. What are you talking about? You have not played the game in like a year. Because it was boring? Nope. Nope. I can't believe I've done fuck all today. You guys have distracted me so fucking much, by the way. You guys have like legitimately distracted me so fucking much. I've not done anything I needed to fucking do. Now it's awful. It is your guys' fucking fault. I'm like, I've not done any of the videos I wanted to do. I've not done fucking the reacts I wanted to. I didn't play Where Winds Meet. It's been 5 fucking hours and now it's too fucking long. And now it's been too fucking long. Don't play the victim game. No, it's your guys' fault. It's not mine. It's your guys' fault. It's not mine. You do productive stuff on stream since when? Oh! I think listen, guys, I made like 4 videos yesterday. Okay, it's fine. I was okay with not actually being that productive today because I already have a bunch of videos, so we're okay. The YT chatter is still at it. They are. Wait, hold up. Let's see. You are not human, therefore you don't deserve any rights. Strip my rights away, man. Please. I relinquish my rights. Hey, if you want to be my master, you better be up for the job, man. If you're gonna be my master, are you gonna fucking take care of me? Are you gonna look after the needs as appropriate? Are you gonna look after me like a real man, or not? If you really want to be the man of the household, are you okay to step up to that challenge? Shut up, you anti-men. 'Cause I'm hungry. Do you mean to say horny? Do you meant to say hungry or horny? I'm so confused. What's the context? I don't know. They seem to be way more interested in talking to Bishop than me. And it makes me kind of sad. I think they're gay. I think this is a man. I think they're clearly gay. They're way more interested in talking to my mods than me. Are you scared of women? Are you scared? Are you insecure? Do you have a small penis? Are you worried that you would not be able to pleasure a woman at any point in your life? Are you insecure about the fact that every woman you've ever tried to get close to, they seem to like eventually think that you are not a good person? He must be Korean. Oh, great heavens. 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 Oh God. Oh, great heavens. Poor Koreans, man. It gets better. Listen. Hidetaka Miyazaki is my real name. That sounds like someone who's like, what's a really cool Japanese name? What's a really, really cool Japanese name that I could have? I know, Hidetaka Miyazaki. What's the most like Japanese cool name I can think of in like 30 seconds? Do you watch the trailer, Overwatch trailers like Wuwa Augusta? I haven't. Look up their username on Twitter. Wait, what? Oh no. Wait, what? Wait, hold up. Wait, no, stop. Wait. Oh, it doesn't fucking work. At real Hidetaka. We're happy to announce that we have finished designing the scythe-wielding barefoot waifu for Elden Ring. All that remains is the rest of the game. Thank you for your patience and support. Okay, so like, bro's just jerking off right now, right? Right? Like, I think we've all come to the conclusion that I think this guy, I think his secret fetish is like going into random chats and like having people talk to them. And bro's like jerking his shit. Yeah, this is like, where, oh god. Oh god, we've been, this is terrible. We've inadvertently been getting this guy off. That's a problem. Do you know what is crazy? I once, I think I've said this story before. I was speaking to a guy once, on a dating app, and then we started talking on Discord because we were going to play games together. And he kept saying things like, we were having a normal chat, and then suddenly he'd kind of be like, but like, if I showed you a picture of my penis, like, would you laugh at it? And I'm like, no, why would I do that? He's like, oh, but like, I wouldn't mind if you did. I wouldn't mind if you did. I wouldn't mind if you did, you know? And I was like, oh, okay. And then it got weirder and weirder until eventually it was like, yeah, but like, if I like showed you a picture of like my penis, like, I wouldn't care if you like shared it around to everyone or like you posted it publicly or like made fun of me. Like, I think that'd be kind of funny actually. Like, I would never leave you if you did something like that. Like, I was like, what the fuck? Like, this guy clearly just got off to like being like humiliated like crazy, and he wanted people to like make fun of him publicly. Like, it was so strange. All I wanted to do was play fucking like Call of Duty with him. Legit. I just wanted to play Call of Duty with him, and then he all he wanted was for like to send me his penis so I would make fun of it. Yeah. Yeah, like that's what like that was all in the space of like a day, by the way, or like 2 days. It was over the space of like 2 days. I almost did a psycho crazy bitch move on him though. I almost did a crazy psycho thing to him though. I like I had him on Instagram. And I could see like who his friends were by like who he tagged in his images. I thought this guy was so fucking weird. I legitimately almost went to DM his friends about his antics. Like, I was so close to actually doing it. And like, cause that wouldn't be fucking good. Like, he might think he'd get off from it, but I don't think that would have been a good thing. And I was so close to DMing his antics and saying how fucking like insane he was, and he said some kind of weird shit to me too that was actually kind of like not okay. I remember he said some things that was like not actually okay, and I was actually so close to DMing his friends. Like, I almost did the crazy psycho bitch move. Now this was a long time ago. Yeah, this was a while ago. But yeah. What do you have to do to get stories as wild as this? I was a party girl. I might not look it. I was a bit of a party girl. I was super confident. I went out quite a lot, and I dated a lot. I went on a lot of dates between the ages of 18 and 22. I did a lot. I did a lot. I was a party girl. I liked going out. I liked doing stuff. I was super confident. I was doing all this shit, man. I got stories. Those number of years, I got stories. Now I'm reformed. I'm reformed now. Like, I would never. I'm like a born again virgin me. That's what I am. I'm a holy woman. I'm a holy woman who is looking for a husband, and a life. Now you're just speaking to randos in a stream? Fuck you! There was one instance where I was partying a lot, but I quickly course corrected. Ayo, husband? I'm 27 in a month's time. I've got a 5-year plan. Listen, in 5 years, I need to be locked down, and by the end of it, have a kid. Like, I've got a 5-year plan. Okay, it's in effect right now. Okay, I'm on the clock, boys. I'm on the fucking clock. Okay, that's what's happening. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Damn, you were still young. I know. I'm never gonna find a partner. I'm never gonna find a husband. If someone is aware of one, please send them over. Okay, it's fine. 27, still young. Talk to me in 7 years. Anyway. Husband wear, bro. That's why I love the new Ray song. It's so fucking good, and it speaks to my fucking soul. Your standards are too high. Too many of us watch anime. I think for me, a requirement is going to be that you do watch anime. Do you know what? I very much have like bare bones requirements. I have like bare bones requirements of like flags that I look for and things that I look for, right? I think watching anime is actually kind of a requirement. Enjoy similar media, I think, is pretty important, right? You have to be like actually kind. I know that sounds like really obvious, right? I know that's like the most obvious like saying or like thing ever to say, but you'll be surprised that a lot of people are either like mean or just indifferent, because being kind actually like takes effort. Like putting in the effort to do a good gesture or to do nice things, you'll be surprised that a lot of people just won't put in the effort, because it takes no effort to be mean, and it takes no effort to do nothing. Putting the effort to be kind goes a long way. So I actually really seek that out, because I've been in situations where like someone like wasn't kind. If it's hard for them to be kind, I'm not interested. Like, actually. But I still like them a little bit mean. I like them a little bit mean, but they know how to be kind. And I think that's really important, right? Because shockingly, yeah, it takes effort to do that, right? It doesn't feel like you have to draw blood out of a stone to get anywhere. Someone who will self-reflect. Someone who's willing to have like discourse and discussion rather than like shout and scream, I think is mega important. Like if you can like discuss a difference in depth without having to shout and scream and just be mean, I think is also a good thing. Shockingly enough, if I'm gonna be with someone I want a best friend, not just a sexual partner, yeah. It's really easy to be kind when people ask for help. You default to saying yes, boom, halfway to being a nice person. I like being kind. Is actually the hardest thing to do. Actually, like why I like doing it. No, like people are like you'll be surprised. It's really hard for a lot of people to just be nice. Because it takes you have to actively choose to do it. Because you could just choose to do nothing and be indifferent. But you have to show up and put in effort. And I think that's important. Like for, like, I don't know. Are we getting too parasocial? I think we're getting too parasocial. They say it costs you nothing to be kind. They have no clue what it means. Yeah, no. Like, it costs a lot to be kind. And that's why, like, true kindness is, like, I actually really value. You know, I will really appreciate it if you listen to me, baby. I give my world to you. Okay, can you give me $1,000 in my PayPal? Okay, okay, bet. Give me $1,000 in my PayPal right now. And then you got my attention. First you need to go back to kitchen. No. Money talks. Bro said he'll give my world to you. Okay, give me $1,000. Okay, give me $1,000. Hey, listen. Listen. Oh no, what is this? Not for work, you know what I mean? So, It'll be cool. But if someone is willing to PayPal me $1,000, I will take a dump on Ethan's bed. I look so different. Like I would do that. Like if someone were to magically PayPal me $1,000 into my PayPal account, I will in fact take a shit on Ethan's bed. Okay. That was before I went on vacation. That was before I went on vacation, guys. That was before I went on vacation. That was before I went on vacation, and then Ethan was supposed to join us. Ethan was supposed to fucking join us, and I said, if someone PayPal'd me $1,000, I will shit on his fucking bed. And he didn't turn up, guys. He flaked on us. He didn't come on holiday with us. He didn't come with the fucking boys. What am I meant to do? What am I meant to fucking do, bro? Like what the fuck? Like, what am I meant to do? You're nothing without me. Where's my $1,000? Sir? Where is my $1,000? How did he know you got paid 1K? What do you mean? Amber Heard, probably not the best choice. It's okay. Amber Heard was based, actually. Yeah, Amber Heard was actually fucking based the whole time. Girl, just listen to him. I'm trying to. He said he'd give me the world, and I'm like, okay, bet. Where's my $1,000? And then you got me, man. Like, what do you want? Oh, I think that's funny. This is cinema content. Is it? What if his world is only $20? Yo, I'll give him a Wuwa account review though. I'd give him a Wuwa account review. I got nothing left. My message you up, I guess that's a sign. Oh shit. $1,000 is selling yourself too short. Now, like, if I had to attach myself to an actual, like, monetary number, that's really hard. Like, how much am I, like, we're talking about, like, we're bordering on weird territory. Like, how much would I value myself at? Like, how much would it be to buy me? That's crazy. That's actually a crazy fucking sentence. Like, how, bro, like, how, okay, guys, how much do you think I am worth? Actually, don't answer that. Don't fucking answer that. Don't answer that. Don't say that. Don't answer that. I mean, technically, I'm not, stop. No. Are we really discussing the economic value of myself? Yes, we are. No, let's not do that. Need to check your revenue. Guys, I own assets. I own property, okay? Guys. I own real estate. Listen. I own real estate, okay? Like, no, I could offer about tree 50. No one said 6'7". I'm sad. None of you, this is how I know you are all fucking old. None of you said 6'7". I own real estate. I own property. He telling truth and you acting mad as hell. 6'7" brain rot is not it. No, I don't fucking get it. I don't fucking get it. Cat for the 100th time. But if someone is willing to PayPal me $1,000, I will take a dump on Ethan's bed. Wake up, Ethan! Wake up! He's not here. He's gone, bro. He went to take a shit. He's not gonna look, bro. Stop tagging him. He's not gonna fucking join. He's not gonna fucking join. He's probably busy taking a fucking shit, doing other things, living his best fucking life. Okay? Hey, bro's out there. What the fuck was that moan? I'll do another one for you. Is that better? Alright, are we fucking good? Are we done now? Can we just be normal? Can we just be fucking normal for 2 fucking seconds? Calm down! Calm the fuck down! I tell you. Wax finger. You calm the fuck down. You asshole, I had my volume at max. He's got a bomb! Sorry. Sorry, my bad. Sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I just lost 20 viewers because of that. I'm really sorry. Listen, guys, come back. It's 1 a.m. and I am on speakers. Fuck's sake. Listen, I'm deaf now. R.I.P. to the people in airports. Being loud is a cab thing. No worries. Okay, God tier. Listen. I haven't been loud all day. That was the only time I've gotten loud in 6 hours. Okay? Let me have one thing. Let me have one thing. I was loud for like 30 seconds in 6 hours, okay? I promise I'm reformed. I speak in a normal voice now. I'm a reformed woman. I'm a reformed woman. I don't scream. I don't shout. I speak in a normal tone and volume. This is all great, right? This is all fine. Go be loud, but please think of our eardrums. Wait, you're a woman? Imagine like you, bro, you said wait, you're imagine I just stood up, I took my fucking shirt and I just ripped it. I just fucking ripped my shirt and just get my fucking yes. I just stand up and I just say yes, just fucking my true form. Fucking rip self face, fucking shit out. Boobs flying. Get your 2-inch dong out. I stand up. I stand up, fucking unzip my pants. You just hear on the fucking that's what it is. That's what happens. You just hear a schlong fucking make its way out the fucking Futakaki, yeah, I just fucking start. You think I'm a fucking woman? Well, actually, I'm a man, and I just fucking. Or you just see white. You just see white appear from the bottom of the fucking screen. I should probably make that a thing. I could probably make that a thing. I could probably make that right now, actually. Well, I have a button. I have the cum button. Oh, I need to make the cum button. That's what I need to do. That might get me banned though if I did that. I feel like I might get banned if I do that. I don't think it would let me do that, actually, now I think about it. But it'd be funny though. I'll do it one time. Banned? No. I'll do it one time. You can't get banned if you do it once, right? It's true, Cap is a man. I'm in her wall and saw her shed her skin like a lizard. No, exactly. I just thought I end up while I sleep, my skin just falls off my body, you know? My my bedroom's just full of skin everywhere, man. Like yards and yards of fucking just skin. It's really bad. It's a problem, actually. You know, it's really disgusting, to be honest. It's hard being a lizard person. I mean, yards? I don't know why I said yards. I could have picked any like measurement of length and I chose fucking yards. Like I could have picked like anything. I could have picked fucking anything and I decided to use like yards amongst whatever. The fake British, I know. Like, what the fuck? Your bedroom is full of crusty skin. No. Full, not skin flakes. Full sheets of human skin. Have you guys seen the Slitheen? Wait. Slitheen. Do you guys know what the Slitheen are? Look at this shit, bro. This is me.
And that's my...
This is me. Yeah. This is me shedding my skin.
He left this afternoon.
Where is it?
Prime Minister left Downing Street. He was driven.
Yeah, this is me shedding my skin. Yeah, this is... Okay, anyway. That's what happens. That's what happens. Yes, called a Slitheen. I've never watched Doctor Who, bro. I'm like an Omega. I'm an Omega Doctor Who nerd. Like I love Doctor Who. Chat Cap is never Roach, welcome to my stream today. I shit you not, go through my VOD. Go through my VOD. I've been on the same fucking desktop screen for, I shit you not, 6 fucking hours. Like for 6 hours, I've literally just been yapping. This something ADHD. This is nothing has been accomplished, and for some reason, y'all are still fucking here. Somehow, listen. Hey, you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. If I can get my normal viewers just by fucking yapping, I don't have to do shit. I think that means I'm a pretty good entertainer, huh? I consider yourselves entertained. Consider yourselves entertained. How about that? If it's been 6 fucking hours and you're still fucking here, I think I did my job pretty well. We miss our Just Chatting streamer. I should just switch. I should just become a Just Chatting streamer at this point. Like, why am I even in the Wuwa category at this point? Like, actually, like, why am I even in the Wuwa category? I should just be a Just Chatting streamer. Legit. I feel that it's the play. It's the play. I'm just waiting for that wizardry tomorrow. Technically, I do pay $5.99 to be entertained. You know what? I appreciate that. You know what? All my subbers, you're my goat. Okay? Oh, you're my fucking goat. This is the part of the stream where like of the act where like I bring out my hat and I ask for like donations. It's like, oh, this is me busking and I'm like shaking my fucking hat and like asking for like your Twitch primes. You can subscribe for free with Twitch Prime. And it helps me massively, and you could do that. You know what I mean? It's me shaking the hat at the end of a performance. You know? No, not begging. No. We don't do any begging here, sir. I am not a beggar, sir. In fact, I'm a bugger. Like you. No, wait. I'm not. Wait, no. I just insulted myself. You're a bugger. I love that word. Can we bring that back? I think the British language has like so many like amazing insults that we never use, like, oh bugger. Like, can we use that more? I'm gonna start using that now. Oh bugger, you're a bugger. Oh bugger. Wait, he made another account. Oh my god. Okay, crazy. The W word, I know one word. You fucking donut. Nah, donut's not a bug as good. That's an insult. Yeah, bollocks. Oh, I love bollocks. No, bollocks is one of my favorites. Like, oh, bollocks. That's one of my favorite exclamations. Like, I think that's great. I think that's fucking great. Trollop. Yeah, wench, trollop. Yeah. Both of those. When I come in your stream, I just want to hear bloody hell. Like, once in the blue moon. I could do bloody hell. I never say bloody hell in my like normal day-to-day like going abouts. Yeah, it's not one that comes to me. A bloody hell is not really something I say. I love Bellend. Dude, I love Bellend. Bellend's so great. There are so many Bellends. Like, Bellend to me is like an insult, but also it's like kind of joking and it could be kind of endearing. It like kind of depends. Like, I'd say a few of my friends are like Bellends. You know, they're good people, but they're a fucking Bellend. You know? You know, there's a couple people like that in the world. like, is this the beads on toast slang? No. Cap, is there a way I could sub on YouTube, or do I have to do it on Twitch? No, you could become a member. I think that's what it is, right? Like, you could have, I think it's memberships, right? Am I incorrect? That's what it is. Oh, the join? But yeah, that's what it is. I need to like do stuff for that sort of thing. Yeah, like I don't know. Can I say something crazy? I didn't realize I'd have like any semblance of a YT chat. This is like so new to me. Like, I've streamed on YouTube before. I've never had a YT chat this active. I'm being dead ass. I've never had a YT chat this fucking active, like, ever. This is kind of wild to me. I've legit, I've you guys are making it so that I want to do this more often now. You could do members only content. I feel that fucks up. I saw a Linus Tech Tips video where it fucked up your like whole algorithm or your whole channel if you do members content. I swear I mishear white teacher as white teacher. I was so confused. I'm watching bro RP with himself. Everything happens for the first time sometimes. Did you call? No, you're not enablers. You're not enablers, but you know, kind of a little bit. You're enabling me. YT is a lot of BS right now, to be honest. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. But no, I appreciate everyone that's like just watching. Are you eat KFC with gravy? I haven't had a KFC. Can I be honest? I haven't touched KFC in 2 years. I haven't had a McDonald's in like 2 years. I haven't had a KFC in 2 years. I'm trying to remember the last time I had like that kind of like food from like a known place. I've had stuff from like my locals, but not like a known fucking place. Ooh. Congrats on the no McDonald's. I miss 20 chicken nuggets and a vanilla milkshake. I haven't had that in 2 years. I want that. Give me a vanilla fucking milkshake and my 20 chicken nuggets. Don Jim best character? Is she? Yo, they should give Havoc Bane to Don Jin. They should. Yo! Holy shit! Voitao, thank you for the prime. Holy shit, 12 months! Yo, what the fuck? Thank you for the 12 fucking months. I appreciate it. Also, Harbo, thank you so much for the member! Thank you so much for the membership. Bro, that's my first fucking like YT membership, I think, in like 6 fucking months. You know what? I'm gonna stream on YouTube more often. You guys have been very kind. Even like the chatters. It's been actually like kind of fun. It's been kind of fun. Okay, I promise I will stream to all platforms every day now. I will stream to both platforms every day, okay? Also, I feel like I'll do it because my thumbnail for my stream is literally just me. I did the tech tone. I did the tech tone. I just have this as my fucking live thing. I'm just gonna use that forever. She's abandoning us? No, I need the thing that like adds all the chats together. The only reason I don't like it It's because there's a delay. There's like a 5-second delay from when you type to when I see it, and that fucking annoys me because I like responding immediately. Fuck it, add TikTok to this. I can't stream on TikTok. Be a quad streamer? I have abandoned Kick though. Which doesn't make sense considering Kick technically financially would be the better choice for me to like focus on. But I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about Kick. Like it's like, I don't know. I think I'll try again at some point. But I realized that like spreading out my audience base isn't always the best idea. It's there anyway. It's there all the time anyway. You done their interview? No, it's fine. I think I'll try again and pay more attention to it soon. I still get like a weekly fucking like, I still get a weekly check from Kick though, even though I don't really like pay that much attention to it. It's kind of funny. It's like oh okay. That just happens. But yeah, no. It's kind of funny. Anyway. Bro, you guys have distracted me for, bro, literally 6 fucking hours. Literally 6 fucking hours. And I haven't, okay. I think at this point, it's kind of like a dead fucking topic. It's a dead fucking topic at this point. I'm like, okay. Not taking accountability, classic. Guys, I don't know what... Weaponized. It's weaponized incompetence. Not taking accountability. No, I refuse to take accountability. This has been 6 hours of me just fucking yapping at nothing. Hassan would be proud. I really should just be a just chatting streamer. I should just quit Gacha. I should just quit and then just balls deep and just chatting. Like, I swear to God. Right, what have we gone over? We went over Chissa, we went over the allegations, we went over negative statuses and how Havoc Bane's kind of really fun. This is funny. Error Rover. Again, I'm mad I didn't get linked to my own video, but that's fine. If you could find content to make, I fully support it. I want to make something off stream. I want to make something off stream that's like, about this whole thing, because I don't want to do it off the top of the dome, because I'm gonna say something wrong and then someone's gonna clip it and get really mad at me, and it's gonna get posted or sent to someone and be like, look what Cap said, she said something that was a fucking idiot, blah 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 blah, and I'm just like not prepared to like deal with retards. So we do have this though. If you can find content, I cleared 4-3 with him, by the way. Okay, but that's not 4, is it? That's not 4, is it? Someone, I wonder who. It don't matter who. It could be fucking anyone. It could be fucking Twitter. It doesn't matter. Mystery K98, you're showing your bias, sir. This is why you're banned in chat. Sir, your bias is showing. Sir, your bias is showing. The word is procrastinating. True. The thing is, though, I'm actually not a procrastinator. Like, when I have to do something, like, I will do it. But, I'm not really interested in watching this, though. I'm banned in one gacha chat currently. Oh, I thought you abandoned, like, multiple ones. Because, okay, let's be honest. Don't fucking lie and tell fibs. You are one of the biggest rage baiters I've ever fucking seen. And you have frequently made crazy general statements that are objectively silly. So, I you know, Hex got me unbanned in Tectone's chat. I think you're harmless. There's a reason why I VIP'd you eventually after like a year. I think you're harmless, okay? I think you're harmless. I think you say silly things sometimes, okay? Like, you I think you're harmless, but you say incredibly silly things. And like, I feel like you search for problems. That's your issue. You search for problems in things that sometimes there aren't any. Apart from that, I think you're fine. you rage bait too close to the sun. I think it's one of those things, you rage bait too much that people think you're being serious and being stupid. I think that's the problem. I think that's the problem. You know? So it's okay. It's all a bit silly. I have a couple people that are like that in here. But it's okay. We can be a bit silly. I don't. It's fine. I'm okay with that. God. Do I do this now? I don't know if I feel like it. I got bored for the schizo man. Yeah, I don't know. He told me he was gonna like be my world or something, and then he just refused to PayPal me $1,000. I don't know. Kind of like an L. Do we just call it? Do we just call it? I feel like I just call it. Just play some games. I could play Where Winds Meet. But it's like, it's almost 6 p.m. already. I've been live for 6 hours. I gotta like make my dinner. I gotta go have sex with your mother and father at the same time. I'm busy, you know. I got people to please today. I gotta go out later. I've got people to fucking please. You gotta come, bro. He's still here. Okay. Can we actually just ban him now? I'm actually bored. I'm putting you in a timeout. Come back in 24 hours. No. I was gonna ban you for half an hour. Next time I go live, come back and try and say something funny. Because it's actually just boring. Like, if you're gonna try and be a troll, at least be like an entertaining troll. Otherwise, I'm just not really gonna particularly care. You know? I'm just not gonna particularly fucking care. He's timed out for half an hour. He have 5 accounts? Whoa, really? Female? Rips shirt. Whoa, female? Oh my god. I feel like I'm so behind on this. I've only bro, everyone else has played like 20 fucking hours of this game. Everyone else has played 20 fucking hours of this game, and I'm here with like 8. I'm here with like fucking 8. I want to... Okay. It's fine. It's not a competition. It's not a competition. It's just the fucking... Enjoy the game. Just enjoy the fucking game. Yo, Lofty, what's up, man? Same Tone pulled like 25 hours Where Winds Meet stream the other day. Oh, God. I don't know what it is. I just can't seem to... I'm really struggling to like play a game. Not just a game. It could be anything. Right now, I find it really hard to like watch a full like season or episode of something, or like play a game for a number of hours, or like just do something, one particular thing for like a number of hours. I don't know what it is. Well, I know what it is, but like my brain's not cooked there at the moment. ADHD, your brain is fried. No, do you know what it is? For me, that's a good sign. When I'm like this, that's a good sign, because it means like I'm actually like happy. Weirdly enough, like when I get a lot of like dopamine, I'm very happy. I kind of get like this, and I kind of don't mind it. It means that I just have a lot of things to do. I just do a lot of different things. It's a good sign when it happens. So, some people say stay there almost 24/7. It's like the MMO vibe, right? It's like people chilling out in Limsa Lamissa in fucking Final Fantasy, or fucking Goldshire. Female, a female. Damn this female. How do you know, bro? What if I had like the most throbbing... No, I'm not gonna say that. That's like actually gross. Oh, I'm still playing Wuwa at the same time. Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me. What's this? You're trying to get me copyright struck. Is my game broken? Oh, fuck. Holy shit. Bro, this fucking game. I would like it to work without it lagging for like the 5 millionth time. Try not to run the game from your external drive, but my SSD has amazing write speeds in theory, but in practice, apparently not. I need a whole new PC, guys, but I'm way too frugal to like fork out any cash to do it. This is crazy. No, it's gonna be a rickroll. Fuck you. But you wailing Gacha? I haven't done that since Brant. Do you think the game's supposed to look like this? I don't know. I don't know if the game is supposed to look like this, guys. Yes. Yeah, very human design. I told you day one when the game was having so much delay loading, this shit was cooked. Wuwa did it better. Anyway. Oh, yippee. Oh, yippee. Okay, now we're totally fine. And actually, there's like 0 lag, which is actually kind of a W. That's crazy. Yeah, that took a minute, dude. That fucking took a minute. What do I do now? What's a good way to level? Do I just explore? I'm just gonna explore for a bit. Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking explore, because like... Alright. You could do anything to level? Are you not changing the category? Oh, I forgot that was a thing. I forgot that was a thing. I'm gonna call it We Wins. We Wins Meet. Oh god, the UI's not loaded properly yet. Oh fuck. Oh, what the fuck? Oh! Oh god! I just rotated. I just rotated on my horse. I just rotated on my horse. Oh fuck.
Have you gotten any news about Killer Blade?
Weak man? That's what I am right now. I am a weak man. The last time you were streaming this game, I remember checking the category in your stream titles. There was one-to-one with another streamer, and I was wondering if she copied you or you copied her. Why would I copy anyone? Why would I, guys? Why would I copy anyone? Huh? Like, why would I? I'm so based, I don't need to copy anyone. The same sparkling emote? Well, yeah, that's my thing. I'm not... Okay. Let's just explore. Let's just find some chests or something. Oh, I suddenly got like a headache. I suddenly got a fucking headache. You know what? I'm gonna dismount for a minute. What's going on here? Can I talk to any of you? No. Hello? Oh yeah. Oh, I forgot my YT chat. Yo, hi guys. Hello. Alright. Woke Western message. Take me to a location. Did that person's name say queer? Oh. For a minute I was like, wait, did that just say queer? Like, what the fuck? Hello? Maidens weep. No maidens? No maidens? All right, what can I do here? Oh, I should do this, right? Yeah, let's track this. The theft thing. Oh, is there a quest here I have as well? Hello? We're just getting drunk as fuck. Drink this wine, then board the boat at once. Together we shall enter the forest, slay the wolves, and free the people from harm. Let's go slay some wolves. Yes! Bro, this game scammed me like 400 times already. When you befriend the AI NPCs, they send you gifts weekly. Have the second one. Am I drunk yet? One more. One more. One more. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Yes! Yes! Pussy. Can't handle his drink. Imagine immediately passing out after drinking. Loading! Oh, fuck me, dude. Oh my god. Fucking... What is this? What the fuck is this, bro? Wait, what? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, shit. Whoa! I can't target them. You can't lock onto them. Oh shit. Humans, die. Yeah, I think maybe I don't do that. I made you something? What the fuck? What the... What the fuck? Like... This is what you guys are putting your time in? What the... Guys... What? Like... What do you mean it's the same photo? My eyebrow looks fucking awful. What happened to it, bro? Do my eyebrows look that bad? Holy fuck. Bro, those eyebrows are a crime. Those eyebrows are... I made you something too. I'm so confused. Guys, are you okay? Someone's been playing too much Chaos Zero Nightmare, huh? Someone's been playing too much Chaos Zero Nightmare. Can I leave? Can I leave her? How the fuck can I... How do I leave? How do... Oh no. How do I... At the top of your screen? Oh. Oh. Bro, this game's UI is fucking dog shit, by the way. The game's UI, I thought about it yesterday. This UI is trash. It's the most confusing. It is. Okay, we're back. Holy fuck. Okay, I guess we're not doing that anytime soon. Oh, there's a thing over there. Check out the good stuff. Holy, how much? Pose bag. 10,000? Legendary Martial Codex. What happens if I buy it? What does this give me? Was that a bad idea? Did I just buy something pointless? It's a scam? Fuck. That's got scammed. Use? I can feel it stirring in my blood. Do you miss being a VTuber? Sometimes, because I feel like back in VTuber mode, I felt okay saying more insane shit than I do now for some reason, like for obvious reasons. I'm still adjusting, but like I think I've gotten over my fear. Like when I first did like IRL, I was quite like, oh, how do I position myself? How do I make myself look? Like, what do I do? Like, it's like hearing your voice for the first time. I was really kind of uncomfortable with doing that after being VTuber for so long. But like after hearing your voice for so long, you get like used to it. And I hear myself all the time, by the way. Like I'm constantly hearing my own voice, so you get over it very quickly. Same thing with like IRL. You get over it very quickly. So like it became easier, but I do miss like the being silly anime character. I do miss this silly anime character. I will not lie.
Young master,
Shishi,
what would you like to hear?
Ask. What is the name of
this piece is called Recalling an Old Friend, allegedly composed by Tai Yong during the Eastern Han Dynasty. Madame Han loves this melody the most. Every drunken immortal month, she teaches me to play it. Notes of longing, melting into the wine of separation.
I believe Madame Han wishes to convey her thoughts to the one she misses.
I woke up at 5 AM today. I'm tired. I think I spent all my energy doing my yapping. My throat kind of hurts. Did I talk too much? Is that possible? Is it possible to talk too much? Can someone confirm? It took all the way up. Okay, give me a horse. How about having you and the VTuber at the same time? That's too many programs open. It's gonna brick my game. Why 5? I needed a piss. Yeah, I drank a shit to the water before I went to bed, and then I woke up at 5 because I was gonna piss myself. So, thankfully, I woke up, so I didn't pee myself. Oh, there's high ground. Okay. And then I realized, oh, the Chisa trailer's out. I might as well just record it. And then by that point, I was already like awake. I was already like awake, so I was like, I might as well just stay awake at this point. Like, immobilizes pose for 3 breaths to greatly enhance training results. Huh? Ape play. Why not go back to bed after? I tried. I couldn't sleep. I was like awake at that point. I couldn't sleep. And I know once I'm already asleep, it will take me a while to feel sleepy again. And if I do, I will just sleep for like another 5 hours at that point. And I would have been way more tired when I woke up. So I thought I might as well just stay awake and guarantee that I'm tired at the right time to go to bed. Don't you dare stop your fitness journey now. I've also started my fitness journey. My goal is to bag a big titty goth mommy in 2026. I believe in your journey, sir. I believe in your fucking journey. Get the big titty goth mommy. I'm trying to bag myself a ripped Chinese man in 2026. Bro, my Instagram explore page is just full of this like one ripped Chinese dude, and it's all I've been thinking about recently. And it's like, It's like that's what I need. I need to become a baddie in 2026 so I could bag a ripped Chinese dude. Bro, he looks insane. Can I show? Wait, I'm gonna show you. Bro, bro, it's like it's next level. It's next fucking wait, hold up. Wait, hold up. Hold up. This guy keeps I followed him. so I followed him. And that, bro. Oh. And so now I've my eyes have been opened to the world of ripped Chinese men, and now I'm like, you know what? You know what? That's my new thing at the moment, apparently. like look at this guy. He has such a slutty waist. He has such a slutty waist. Can you share a link for research purposes? Absolutely. So you're moving to China? Yes. Bro. He's just a stripper. He's literally play one of his DJ vids. Bro, it's kind of cringe, I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of cringe. Why are they playing? Now show him without AI filters. And probably an insane amount of plastic surgery. Like an insane amount of plastic surgery in the face and filters. 100%. My explore page is this is my explore page right now. This is my Instagram explore page. Guys, this is my Oh! Ah! What is my explore feed? What is my explore feed? Help! Help! Do you know that's why we're becoming a fit, healthy baddie in 2026, so we could bag ourselves a ripped Asian man. Apparently that's what my brain wants. For some reason, that's what my brain fucking wants. For some reason. Oh yeah, I forgot how to mobilize. How do I do that again? I forgot which one it was. That's not it. Wait, fuck. Bro, I need to go to church. Guys, you know what? I still haven't failed No Not November yet, by the way. Just so that you all know how, like, good I am. I have yet to fail No Not November. Okay. Is it this? That one, right? We don't need to know that. But no, you did. You did need to know that. You need to know my cum cycle. Oh! Ah! Oh! I feel like it needs to be clipped from here. Ah! Or like here. Like this is a like, bro, that was a real scream, by the way. Like that wasn't even like fuck put on. That legitimately came out of my body. What am I doing wrong here? That one? Auntie's thirsty. I haven't jerked off in 18 days. Can you leave me alone? The 3 breaths. Let me try again. Raise the leg. Raise the leg. Wait, fuck. Oh shit. How do I get this to work? Oh, there we go. That work? Oh, yay! Okay, nice. Okay, yippee. Mount the fucking horse! At least you got goals? Thanks. I think my goals are very unobtainable. My goal is to make it through No Not November without— oh shit. My goal is to make it through No Not November without, like— you know what? I'm gonna— you know what? Actually, you know what? Fuck you guys. No, 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 no. Oh fuck, I'm gonna die. level up my weapons or something. Oh, ow. Oh, shit. Okay. I died at an NPC? I died... Okay. You know what? You know what? I'm good. You know what? You know what? I'm good. I'm good. I'm fucking good. I'm good. I'm good. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Bye. Red News doing a 12-hour stream. Go say hello. He's still live somehow. My good friend. Go say hello to Mr. Uma Musashi. Okay, Mr. fucking Uma Musashi. I'll see you guys tomorrow.